And we're back, and so are the voices. Oh, that's what I do. There's my lovely head. The voices have returned.
The voices have returned.
That's there they are. I hear them again. They speak yet again. Is it
Welcome.
Monday? Does that mean it's Monday? The,
Is
yeah,
that how you
I
track your days of the week?
I track my days of the week based on the voices that I hear, because they're always different every day, but they're
Mm.
consistently the same on the same days. So that's how I keep track of time. Is which voice is on which day.
Well, hello, it's me, Monday.
Well, how are you Monday? How are you treating Garfield?
I'm treating Garfield good. He's just licking my hand right now.
Did everybody collectively forget that there was supposed to be another Garfield movie coming out, and Chris Pratt was gonna be Mr. Field?
I don't think I knew that to begin with.
Yep, Mr. Chris Pratt is the next Garf, and I'm just kind of like, really? But I guess he did a decent
Not the
job
next
as.
Garfield. This movie came out in 2024,
Wait, it did come out? God damn it, he is the
years
Garf?
ago.
Fuck, man, 2025 didn't fucking happen. You can't convince me that it did. You can't convince me that 2026 is happening.
It also made a shitload of money.
God. Well, welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host, Isaac MCCanary, Annie, and I am not everyone's uh, favorite lasagna-loving orange cat. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Sean, also known as the Talking Skull, he, him. Fun fact, the Garfield movie starring Chris Pratt did
Chris
does
Rat!
sit at a 36% on Rotten Tomatoes despite
Ooh!
making uh
A positive amount of money?
$200 million more than its budget.
Is that... I think that's one of the signs of the apocalypse, Sean. I think that's one of the signs of the apocalypse.
Wikipedia also says that Samuel L. Jackson plays Garfield's father, which I don't know if that means John or like actually Garfield's father.
Or also could be interpreted as Garfield's father is just Samuel Jackson. He is
Samuel
his
Jackson as himself as Garfield's dad.
as Garfield's dad. What the hell? Well, we're back on to more I was a teenage exocolonist, and I remembered enough of what we were doing. I can't have to wait until I have to wait till this man is in danger. But I do. Let's see. Where am I at? How close? How close am I? I'm actually pretty close to creativity. That's not bad. I'm a pretty far ways away from bravery, but we'll get there. So we might be creative. We might get creative, as they
Come on,
say.
friends, let's get creative.
Uh-huh.
Did you see that they're making new Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared episodes on Dropout?
Oh no, that I didn't know. I heard scuttlebutt that they were planning Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared stuff, but then I kind of didn't hear anything else for a while. So no, that is new to me. That
Yeah,
is
I didn't know that there was gonna be new episodes because they were just like, "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" is coming to Dropout, and I was like, "Oh, they're gonna host the the original 5 episodes or whatever." That's kind of neat. And then I just like saw the first episode dropped, and it was one I don't recognize, and I was like, "Oh,
Oh, good. They're back on their
okay."
shit. Hey, what do you think is more likely? That they're just gonna add more, or they're gonna do something new? Because I actually think it'd make more sense and be terrifying if they're just like, we're continuing.
I truly have no idea. I agree that trying to continue from where they left off would be both the best and most challenging decision.
Yes.
But I have no idea.
Listen, we might learn how Red is doing. Maybe Red is okay. It's probably not okay. None of them are. Well, on that note, let's do the huge manatees.
Professor Hal has you write poems about the beauty of a sunset on Vertumna. The sun goes down beneath the clouds, beyond the fields and robo-plows. You spend the better part of an hour trying to find a good rhyme for geoponics.
Geoponics. I don't think
Best I've got is real tonics.
I was gonna say isotonic. I don't think is a word.
Isotonic. Yeah, that is a word.
Or I'm guessing it's a science word.
Of muscle action taking place with normal contraction.
I couldn't have expected
Yeah.
that.
That's
I couldn't have.
Of relating to or being muscular contraction in the absence of significant resistance, with marked shortening of muscle fibers and without great increase in muscle tone. So you should waggle in your elbows. That's isotonic.
Huh.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man is isotonic.
I was gonna say wacky wavy inflatable isotonic man. Send me that. That's hell. Oh my god. We'll hit somebody's algorithm with the term isotonic. Okay, no. I was about to have a heart attack and I was like, wait a second, I think I missed someone's birthday. No, I almost missed someone's birthday. Bang.
So good.
I
so good at this game.
I'm so good at this game. Already got a cal check. Fuck yes. Let's see. Ooh. Wait, is this?
No, this is not new.
This is not new.
This is where you play the blindfold game, where Cal leads you around. You did fuck this up last time, though.
Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Put him in his
I think intentionally, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, I do remember this. Yeah, Cal jogs over, a series of friendly headlock. Dude, you're so close. Just use stamps. It's not your fault. It's not their fault. They didn't know you were playing. They didn't want to teach them how to play. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Yes. Now, I don't remember this. Dude, I think I actually know. It sounds like if that's the impression you got, that I might have made him work for it.
I actually don't think you did, but I mean, at this point, you clearly don't remember what choices you made here, so, like, just follow your heart, I guess.
You take 10 large steps, feeling the squelch of dirt under your toes, under your shoes as you wade into the garden beds. Solar plexus! Cal cries out. You're gonna get me in trouble! You shrug. Okay, next, you're gonna turn a little bit to the right. You turn a lot bit to the right. No! Cal gasps, but he's definitely laughing now. That's... Come on, solar plexus, I said a little bit! You tilt your head to the side, like you're listening, and then you spread your arms wide and spin around in circles while Cal howls in laughter. Cal? Solar plexus? A sharp voice cuts through the garden. Oh, Dip, it's your mom. What's gotten into you? She scolds as you sheepishly take off the blindfold. Get out of the garden beds this instant, child, or you'll be in so much trouble. Cal looks gutted. I'm sorry, Auntie, he says, staring at the ground. I was trying to teach Solar Plexus how to play a new game, but I didn't do it good. No, I was being a dippy. Ooh, I got the empathy and bravery gain. That's pretty good. You tell your mom it was your fault. She raises her eyebrow at you. I know, Solar Plexus. You're the one I caught trampling the turnips. Both of you get out of here for the rest of the day. And no more games in the garden! Cal squeaks as he grabs your hand, and you run out of the garden away from your mom, grousing about the broken plants. When you're far enough away, he turns to you and bursts into giggles. That was wild, he shouts. Thanks, Solar Plexus. I really want your mom to like me and let me out in the garden more. My favorite place in the whole colony. Okay. I think that went different. I think that went different.
Yeah, that was not the choice you made the first time.
Okay. Is this probably the same?
I'm sure it is. You look around for Dis, he's nowhere. He probably didn't go to class. Dis is curled up in a cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters.
Okay.
Just leave me alone.
I can do something I definitely couldn't before, Sean. This is the great hiding place. I'm coming in.
You pull back the tarp and slide into the cabin of the vehicle. Dis continues to cry, but softer now, as if he's trying to stop but can't quite manage it. His lower lip trembles. You're lucky you have family who cares about you, he sniffles. My mom is gone, and my sister thinks I'm stupid. Dis is quiet for a long time, almost long enough that you begin to consider actually leaving him alone. Just before you do, though, he speaks. I'm never gonna go back to class, he says. I hate being around other people, and I hate doing schoolwork, and I double hate it when the teacher asks me questions. I'm not Tange. I don't know stuff like she does. Dis kicks at the console of the vehicle a few times. Bang, bang, bang! Then bursts out into tears again, pulling at his hair. I'm just dumb, okay? People ask me questions, and I freeze up, and I say something stupid, and then everyone laughs at me. Even Tange. Tange laughs the hardest, Dis sobs. She's embarrassed by me. I know she is. Today she just told me people would like me more if I stopped being so sensitive and immature.
They need folks who use their hearts too. Oh, that is... Wait. Huh?
Dis turns away from you. See? What? Even you think I don't use my brain, he sniffles. Everyone always thinks Tange is better than me.
Well... Wait a second. This is a no-win situation, isn't it? Because this is a preteen. I was like, wait, I definitely think the other one would have been bad. They got me. This is being a preteen, isn't he? Unless, did I choose poorly? Or do you think this is just
I'll never tell.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Dis wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone.
Maybe the
Congratulations, you persuaded Dis to let you sit in the truck with him.
Uh-huh.
Yay, good job.
Hey, that seemed like a no-win situation. That seemed like a do I do -2 or -5 to Dis? One of those seemed a lot worse than the other one, I'm just saying. One of them was
I think
definitively meaner.
I think Cal had a card you can eat, by the way.
Oh, did he? Wait, my biology isn't that. Oh my god. Yeah, but it's hot by fast.
Oh, it is hot by facts. Never mind then.
I'm like, I don't remember. I don't know if I. Surely I got more from him, but I don't remember what his second card was.
I mean, it doesn't frankly matter right now because your biology's not high enough to get there. So.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Indeed.
Sorry, hot by facts, but you're
You're
very
kind of.
situational.
Well, there is. I. There is one blue card that I have that is a better version of another blue card that I had that was also the same kind of blue card that would also benefit from Hot by Facts. But I'm not a blue
This is
villain.
why I said situational and not just bad.
Uh-huh. And the situation is still not good for me. Okay, I do need to look at my notes.
Tammy is at the door of the lounge holding a tray of freshly baked sweets. Oh, solar plexus, she exclaims, handing out one to a passing child. You're just in time to try my new soy sweet flavor. She places one in your hand. It's still warm, slightly squishy.
Okay, no, I don't want to give her. I paid attention, and I didn't give her a birthday gift, or I didn't give her a gift because I wait. It's the third Apollo. Never mind. You need a gift. Shit. Don't have. I didn't find flour though. I think I have literally. I think I have. Well, I've got herb. She might like herb. Don't know if she would like herb. I think she would like herb better than stick. But then again, she doesn't like outside. But I think she would like flour. God, I really hope it isn't. God, I hope it's either your birthday and you like this, or God, I hope it isn't your birthday and you hate this. Science must be done. I have no thing to get a cake anyways. Okay.
Ta-da!
She doesn't hate. She doesn't hate She does not hate herb.
Tammy wrinkles her nose as she accepts your gift, turning it over in her hands. Oh, what is it? She asks. Is it a present? Thanks, I guess. That's really nice of you.
Okay, not the third of pollen. So I kind of anticipated that, but not the third of pollen. I had a feeling it wasn't gonna be. I had a feeling it wasn't gonna be in pollen, but I still have to check. I still have to
You
check.
had to.
I had to. Oh no, I don't remember which quiet I gave you. God damn it. God damn it every time. Huge manatee. Oh, actually, before I do that, I need to check if there's a new boss event. No. Always have to check if there's.
Quiet.
Uh-huh.
Hal has been called away for a council meeting, so Congruence is filling in. She tells you that today you'll be learning about the history of capitalism on Earth.
Oh, good. Not only did I pick up on details given the subtext of Hal stepping away for a council meeting. The quotes around that are, it probably was a council meeting, but what the council meeting was about. We get to cover a topic. It's gonna.
Yay!
Yay! Of course. You mean why humans used to have nice things, and now we just eat mashed trippets and soy cakes? Mars says smugly. Please. Earth humans might have messed everything up, but at least they had style.
Ever patient, Congruence ignores Mars's contribution and projects a holovid into the classroom. A solemn woman in weird clothes identifies herself as Haven Constance Odenheim, an educational designer for the Vertumna Group, and tells you that the following experience has been created specifically to teach you, the third generation of the group, about the largest contributing factor in Earth's destruction: capitalism. You and the other students exchange worried looks.
Good. You spend the day in an interactive experience that covers the history of capitalism, from market feudalism to its tradition to colonialism, then its major phases like industrialization, mass production, and corporatism. It ends with a discussion of how it collapsed in the late 21st century. Yeah, as wealth inequality and environmental concerns finally weakened its hegemony, along with the planet itself. Did that bad? This is more weird. This is just more weird cult stuff. You know, I wished I could have the. Yeah. Yeah.
The educational experience tells you that, despite being regarded by many as simply an economic system, capitalism had been responsible for more violence on Earth than any act of war. From its very beginnings as the colonial power spread mercantilism across the globe, it required a constant supply of people to exploit through any means necessary. It took centuries for people to realize how horrible capitalism was, once people could no longer hide from its racist colonialist history.
You're part way through the lesson when Cal realizes the parallels. But we live in a colony, don't we? Aren't we colonizing Vertumna? Isn't that wrong? Of course not, dummy, Mars responds. There aren't any people here to take the land from. Just a bunch of animals. I don't think I'm allowed to say this one, Sean. Suddenly, listen, we aren't gonna get it. We haven't gotten into it yet, but I think one of those delusions is gonna keep me from saying this one, Sean.
It seems likely.
But animals count too. Cal nods in agreement, but Mars is not impressed. I squashed a Dorbs moth the other day, she retorts. Are you going to put me in future jail for money crimes? Yikes, solar plexus. You should just lock yourself in the room. You should just lock yourself in your room if you're so worried about hurting the environment.
Tangent watches this exchange silently, but turns her head and doesn't meet your eye when you look at her.
She has the delusions too, Sean. That's what I'm gonna believe. I could not do this. Never mind.
Not do what?
I thought, for some reason, you were gonna be a 3, but now you're a 4. Never mind. But I can still do... No, I can't. That's a 6. Wait. Sean, I am not... Never mind. Okay, I can do that.
Okay. I'll never mind.
Never mind, Sean.
Never have I ever mind.
Never mind, Sean. I did it.
Ba-ding.
I did it, and look, I don't even lose a kudo. I don't even have money. Dummy. Hey, and that'll be enough to, I believe... Yeah! Let's find out what creativity does. I'm excited. Let's say kudos. Alright, time to find out what I got. What I get? New cards in the depot? What?
The depot open?
No! Not! I don't even have that! Well... At least
the
I
depot
know.
would be up by Mars.
Oh, you're right. Nope. What?
It
no,
is open.
yeah, it is. Oh. Oh, right. This is how I got the... Oh. Okay. All right. Huh. Looks like I'm saving up for bag.
You don't want the cape?
Oh. Cape is good. Cape would be really nice. Ooh. Oh, okay, so cape... I do... here's the thing, is especially if I get more slots, which I will get more slots eventually, I definitely want to get bag and cape. All of these are actually really good. All of these are really good for me, actually. Cool jacket is good. Bag is good. Cape is good. Well, shit. Okay, I will be saving up. I will be saving up for something. Might actually be bag? Might be bag. Maybe bag.
Maybe bag.
Maybe bag. Alright, I might actually go out, and the reason why is because there are 2 items out there.
And there's a new boss event.
Okay, let me make sure there's nothing else I want to do here before I go out there. I can't give you... I don't have a gift for you yet, Tammy. Yeah, I don't have a gift for Tammy. I have a stick. She would hate that. She would hate
stick. You have
stick.
2 sticks.
I have 2 sticks, and Tammy would like neither of them.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe you just need to keep giving her sticks until you find the one she does like.
No, Sean, you can't get me with that. Sean, you can't get me with that logic. Not that easily.
Look, there's bound to be a stick somewhere on this planet that Tammy would find cool and interesting.
Uh-huh. Not this one. Okay, so I want to know what the boss is, and then I need to make a decision. It's the one! Okay, thank God. I'm glad I got on that. It's the one and only. Actually, I can't go that way anyways. I have to do this first. Okay. Oh, but this will be tough. Alright, you hear screams just over the bluff. Human screams. Yep.
Best of luck.
There's... Okay, Uncle Tony is pinned on a creature. Boy, it's so rough that you could just get that card. I think trying to get help will take too long. Try to distract it. I do have enough bravery.
You do.
Okay.
Oh, 29 is nothing.
This hand fucking sucks.
I don't know, you can get a straight and a flush.
I was gonna say. Okay.
Now this hand sucks.
This hand's pretty bad, because the only way I'd be able to is if I did this. Oh, fuck. I mean, but that's still 6, so if I can't get 6, I'm screwed. Okay, I know we got this.
The math skills on this one are, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting math you did.
What do you want from me? What do you want from me, Sean? Huh? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? I would get there. I wasn't worried. That was surprisingly low. That value was surprisingly low, but man, those draws were fucking ass.
Yeah, that's about as bad as your deck could possibly do, I think.
Uh-huh. Which means, hey, I'm doing much better with my deck this time around. Did we fully succeed this? I thought we did. Yes. I think we did.
Mm-hmm.
Break through the tree line, yelling your battle cry. The Manticore looks up from terrorizing tone and decides you can use terrorize yourself. It roars, a deep, ugly, angry sound you can feel liquefy your guts. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah. You piss him off, and he gets mad, and then Tonin is like... Okay. And then we go home. Boy, that ended the whole month. Okay.
You saved Conan.
I did it.
Okay.
Ooh, this'll be new, though.
Chief Surveyor Tonin has come to your quarters to personally thank you for saving him from the Manticore. Ever since he returned, Tammy's barely let him out of her sights. She stammers out her thanks as well. If it weren't for you, she'd be an orphan. They both owe you a great debt.
Uh-huh.
Was I Tonin? I forget.
Yes.
Okay. This is all the same, though.
Yeah, because this is when, he says that he's backing down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, should take her upon expeditions. And you'd have done the same.
Aw, Tammy presents you with a basket of cookies. She's written thank you on each one in flowery writing.
And this is how I got Ooh, and then I got Uncle Tonin's smile, which is going to be very good for my deck.
Tonin holds his hand up, brushing you off. It was important to me, he says. Because of you, I'll be around to see my little girl grow up.
Well, Tammy, you might not get a birthday gift in Wet again, because I literally couldn't go get you something in time. Yep.
I'm sure that'll be fine.
But I'm not brave enough. I'm not brave enough to go out there.
I mean, you're too young still, anyway.
Uh-huh. That won't stop me. Do you think not being able to read is gonna stop me?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Look, you're 11 years old in the nondescript space future. I'm pretty sure you can read.
I don't know. You didn't know 11-year-old me, Sean. Oh yeah, I do remember this. Time to perceive it. Time to speak. Oh.
Time to walk through the zone.
Oh no. Oh, this sucks. Okay, that's not great, but... Well, what have you been up to, John? What have you been up to, John?
Nothing much. I did... You know what I was reminded of recently?
What?
Bravest Warriors. I haven't thought about Bravest Warriors in forever.
Any particular, like, specific reason? Or are you just like, man, I haven't thought of that in forever? Because, same, I haven't thought about that in forever either.
There's just like a bunch of pieces of my lexicon that come from Bravest Warriors. I forget which one showed up, but one of them happened in my brain, and I was like, oh yeah, Bravest Warriors is a thing. And also is where that came from.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, like... I know you shared that post. I mean, there's always anything that Catbug said. I still say throw a blanket over it to this day.
Mm-hmm.
Throw a blanket over it is a great response to any problem that you have. You'll never convince me otherwise.
Oh, you know what I watched? Not recently anymore, but I don't think I've talked about it on stream.
What?
I watched Battle Royale for the first time.
Oh, I forget that that's just a movie. How
Mm-hmm.
does?
It's pretty good. I mean, I think you kind of have to take it at its own pace, in a sense of like it's pretty edgy and it's pretty stressful, but you know, if you're into that kind of thing, I think there's a lot of stuff it does well. Some of the characters are really well written, and it does a good job of like conveying the stress of the situation, and obviously it's a huge influence on like a bunch of other stuff that's come out since then.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't blow me away or anything, but it was pretty cool to watch.
I was gonna say
In
it does
terms
make
of like, it's just like interesting to see the origins of obviously stuff like Hunger Games, but I feel like there's a
yeah,
lot of things that, especially in like anime, sort of
and
pull
video
from Battle
games.
Royale.
I mean, the
Yeah.
whole battle royale genre wouldn't exist because of that book slash. I guess I just did not know it had a movie. I did not know they made a movie of it.
I mean, it it is a movie. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
I
There
didn't
is
know.
a book, but
Yes.
I feel like the movie is the more well-known thing.
Yeah, I didn't known it, but I don't know nothing. You help the younger students with their architecture work. And by that you mean you help them scavenge a bag of random spare parts and adhesives from around the colony and challenge them to make the tallest structure possible. When that's predictably a disaster, you tell them to make the most structurally sound one instead. Oh, God. Well, actually, no, this is not the worst. Man, my cards have been... Oh, wait, no, wait. Hold on. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Hold on. Shit. Fuck. Put this card away, I swear. That's not enough. Damn it, wait.
I mean, you had it if you were one card swap away.
Both of this sucks. Both of this sucks. I can't believe I either push through or I'm gonna have to use a stick.
You had it. You were only one card swap away.
What? Oh.
There you go.
See, I just assumed it was bad, though, Sean. Don't you understand? I just assumed it was bad. Still, gotta love sports ball and boring. Gotta love sports ball and boring.
Hey, you have the power to get rid of them if you so choose.
That's true, but I need to save up for bag.
The
But
choice
Sean,
between bag and forgetting sports balls. Truly a delicate choice.
I need bag. That's so much
What did
money.
Why'd you just like touch that crystal and then walk away?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't even see it.
You were on top of it.
I walked straight over it. Don't ask where my eyes were looking. It wasn't at the crystal. Don't ask
Okay.
where my eyes were. They were not on thine crystal. That's just fun and weird. Alright, well, gotta do my, I don't think there's anything I can do out here. There's not really any gifts I can give. Can you give gifts during glow? You can. Interesting. Okay. I need to increase something. I need to increase something. I've been a very scholastic. But I think I do.
Your persuasion's getting close.
Right. But I think we take break. Actually, I might relax inside because that might be the. I don't remember what age antecedent starts being like, "Hey, who wants kitchen?" Because I would like to unlock kitchen. Or maybe that might not happen until way later, though. We'll sit on wall. It's tradition. Interesting. I think I originally did a perfect place to slack off, but I think this time is a good place to study.
You pack your holoculars. The wall is a great vantage point to examine the wild jungle outside the colony. Your independent study even counts toward class credits without actually having to be in class. Oh, hey Solar Plexus. This pops his head in. You mind if I sit in here too?
Sure, there's plenty of room. And this is dangle the feet. We dangle the feet. We dangle the feet. Okay. Oh.
Ooh. Tough
truly,
choice.
truly difficult. What's funny is I think this one has fucked me more than this one. I'm not saying discovering is good, I'm saying this one has recently fucked me over twice. Twice it's fucked me over recently. Discovering hasn't. This has. Been a quiet glow, which is grim, surreal darkness. The season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. There are a warning, the attack is still coming. The fluke, the gates are closed. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as the glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill. Felt another crush. This is not a drill. Gonna stay in the greenhouses. Creation. Oh. New content.
Ta-da!
Because I remembered hiding in the crèche. We didn't head for the gates. Go to engineering.
I mean, you didn't read that it was telling you why you had that thought.
Oh no, I saw the wait, unless I missed. Oh. Someone's in okay. I didn't just as you peek your head out the door, you're struck by a horrible premonition. Someone's in danger in engineering. You blink and shake your head, but the feeling persists.
Also, you got a question mark for this. Ah, you got heroic for this. You don't know what compels you to go to engineering. It's nowhere near the walls, and the corridors are quiet as you approach. You burst into the classroom to find Professor Hal, cornered by a small, chittering thing. It's moving too fast to tell what it is. Every time Hal tries to get around it to flee, it climbs up the walls and keeps jumping at him.
Sending it off with the tablet, but he's getting tired. As you watch, the thing leaps at his throat and tears a chunk out of him.
Hal screams in pain and crumples to the ground. You must gasp because the thing turns to you and lunges.
Good.
Oh boy, that's a hard challenge.
The delusions are back!
Oh hey, and your other boring.
Fucking boring is here? Weirdly, this might be the first fucking rough, man. Oh, that's fucking
I mean,
rough.
yeah. It was a net 0 on points. That's not good.
Okay. Here we go, Sean. Am I gonna die? I can't seem to push through this either. I have to win.
You might not be able to push through into the last round.
Oh, that makes sense. God, this fucking sucks. God, this fucking sucks. That's not good. Yeah, I don't think I can make a straight out of that or anything, and it would have to be that. I want to make sure.
I mean, your best move might honestly be to swap, to take out asking an adult and play boring to get to at least get the combo, like put boring on the left.
Uh-huh.
And at least get the ones.
Yeah.
It's not good, but I mean that or just redraw your hand.
Yeah. I think I redraw my hand.
Oh boy.
Wait, what? Huh.
That's not good.
That's bad. That's even worse. Oh my god, you're so close to actually being a straight, though. This sucks, Sean. This sucks so bad. Okay, 30.
It's only 150 stress.
This is not impossible. 5.
Yeah, we've gotten a much better hand this time.
It actually has a straight in it. I mean, yeah, there's not. I could throw a stick in to reduce it down to 25. But that would be the it would go down. Wait, no, it'd go more down than that. It would go down 3 points because I would believe I'd get one for the pair as well. Yeah, I'll throw a stick in there. Okay, yeah. 20's not bad. 20's not bad. 20 is doable. 20 is doable.
We take 20!
We take a 20 in this situation. That's not bad. I've got a shit ton of... I'm gonna probably take on a shit ton more stress, but I only got 8, so that's not bad. It's impossible
to hit the...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
It's impossible to hit the thing. It's so fast, it's like a smear at the edge of your vision. What you do manage to do, though, is lure it outside the classroom and get Congruence to slam the door shut. You hear it beating against the door as you run to Hal's side. Congruence guides you through how to hold pressure to Hal's throat to stop the bleeding, but... stars. There's blood everywhere.
Eventually, the doors open and Chief Engineer Instance runs in, directing some of the security team to load Hal into a stretcher and take him to medbay. There's no sign of the creature. She surveys the carnage. Good work, Solar Plexus, she says grimly. You might have just saved Hal's life. Her shoulders droop. They must have crawled over the walls. Buggers.
You return to your quarters. Your parents are horrified to see you covered in blood, relieved when you say it's not yours, then horrified all over again when you tell them about Professor Hal. Your dad checks his holopalm and tells you they got him to a medbed quickly enough that his injuries should heal in a few weeks. You saved Professor Hal's life. Hey! This is gonna be very different. Boy Sean, this will be interesting.
Yep.
Cause I think it's gonna be really close, saving at least one more person. Question is can I else?
What do you mean?
Oh, just no one in particular. Oh, you know, just no one in particular. Okay, I do think we read this. I do remember reading this. Acid snow. Yeah.
Tange nods. Professor Hal says it isn't harmful, and it is an important part of the natural cycle here. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. I just wanted to get that in because mentioned Hal.
Ah. Gotcha. Okay. You and your brother are so much alike. Okay. I was like, I think I remember that. I remember us having that conversation. Herb. God,
Herb.
Crystal has felt like it has had a net negative benefit. Crystal has not gone well for me almost at all, I feel like. Even once. Crystal has usually been pretty bad. Alright. Gonna go this
You're
way.
just looking to collect objects.
Objects, maybe get to the boss, but mainly just objects. Maybe just abjects. Well, I don't think I have much of a choice. No, wait, no, that wouldn't have worked, because it'd have to go in the middle. I was like, God damn it, did I just miss a setup? No, I didn't miss a setup. This is at least better.
Yeah.
This is at least better. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for positioning there. Oh, that's... okay. Okay. Wait. So it doesn't affect the value of the card, it just adds a... okay. Alright, I understand now. Sean, it's happening.
2 years into the second playthrough, we finally understand a fundamental mechanic.
Uh-huh. Hey, sometimes that's just how it goes. Sometimes you consider that you don't know what you're doing. I consider that I don't know what I'm doing all the time.
Sometimes you kick a hot eye.
Sometimes you kick a hop eye in the face, and it goes fine. Holy shit, Sean. It's either that or I just do... It's either that or I just do this, but...
I feel like there was a much better play there. The dads are coming.
The dads are coming? Better play here. There's a better play here, and I'm trying to consider what it is, actually. You mentioned it, now I'm like, is there someone?
Come on.
Uh-huh. What? Huh. 0 to a 1. I mean, making them all ones, but no. Oh my god. I feel like it's more obvious than I'm thinking it is.
What's the only way to make sports ball good?
Put it in a corner. Put it in the trash.
Well, no, that just makes it not bad anymore. What's the only way to make it good?
Hi, Silos.
Boy. Sports ball good needs more grenades, says Silos.
I was gonna say, put a stick on it.
I mean, kind of, yeah. That's almost the right answer.
You're so close. Unless, am I stupid? That doesn't work this way, does it? I'm learning a fundamental mechanic of this card, Sean. I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought this applied only to this card, okay?
What?
I don't know why I did. I thought it was saying +2 to this card if it's in the last spot, not what it clearly says on the text, which is what it says.
I swear I've seen you use it properly before.
Maybe last time. This is a new session, Sean. I could have fucking forgotten. Probably
yeah,
did.
Sure. You know, we're making it work.
We're making it work. We're getting there. It's a very good card. This card is really good, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, asking an adult is great.
Always remember, folks, if you need help, go ask an adult. You can find an adult. There is just sometimes you need to find who's the more adult. There are situations where you need to find the adult. Doesn't matter how old you are. You gotta find him, though. It'll help you. It'll be the right thing to do. Let no one convince you otherwise. It's okay to need an adult, but you do need to go find said adult. Sometimes, Sean, you're the adult. How do you feel about that?
Part of my job that I'm doing currently is kind of to be the adult.
That's my favorite. I feel like that too sometimes. Sometimes a job is less about doing a task and more like you have to be the adult, and it's just like fine. I partly am like inquisitive, but I'm also like, but is it like would it be fun to talk about?
So the trouble is I don't want to like tell specific stories because like that just feels wrong
Sure.
to me. So I work at a like rehab place that is an inpatient facility, so the clients there are like living there 24/7, and I'm just the like basically a desk attendant, which involves doing a lot of things, a lot of just
Uh-huh.
like weird random tasks. But one of the things it involves is just like sort of uh being the person who has to make the, you know, remind everyone what time it is and what they're supposed to be doing, and no, you can't have food now, it's past dinner time, and yes, you do
Uh-huh.
have to stop watching this movie, you know how long it was when you started it, and that kind of thing.
Darn. Your job really is just being the adult.
Uh-huh.
Go to bed. You stay up to tell everyone to go the fuck to sleep.
Yep.
That's silly. Well, welcome back from ads, everyone. We did find the way, though. I guess I just didn't realize that I was being an
You were
idiot.
fooled.
I was fooled. Hell yes. The delusions are back!
Welcome, delusions. This is you know,
The
delusions.
delusions
Apparently,
return.
private mode Firefox is not a valid browser. Wait, are you not allowed to watch Twitch on private mode?
Wait, what?
Or are you just not allowed to subscribe in private mode?
Because that's wild.
Couldn't log in. That's weird.
That is very weird. Also, curse this goddamn card.
You've been past Super Goal this whole time.
Yeah, I know. At this point, I'm just doing it to get the biggest number. Doing it to get
Look
the
how big
biggest
that
number,
number
but
is.
fuck this goddamn card. As it gives me actually a 20, so that's actually pretty good, but fuck this goddamn card. Fuck this goddamn card that's good in uh this specific
I mean,
situation.
the thing with boring is that it's good in the early game when just getting, you know, 5 pair is,
Mm-hmm.
you know, 15 points, and we take that, but it quickly becomes not good anymore.
I'm also sorry to hear that you had to sit through an ad break, Silos. We still appreciate you, and we still appreciate it. I don't know. Yeah, God, I was kind of getting that with Steam the other day. Steam sometimes gets a little finicky in a way that freaks me out, because just like when things start bugging regarding your money, it's not comfy. You're just like, ew, oh, it's not
Yeah, it
good.
doesn't feel good.
Uh huh. You immediately have to be like, what's going wrong?
I straight up couldn't get NordVPN. Like, they would not take my money. I don't know why. They kept
That's
insisting there was a problem with my card, the same card that I've used for everything before and after. I contacted my bank. They said that they didn't even see an attempt on the transaction. And I tried like 10 times across the span of a whole week, and I just gave up. I eventually just went to a different VPN provider.
well, there you go. Sorry, Nord. Even though you have all the YouTubers telling you about it, apparently your shit's bullshit. But now you can't get the your favorite YouTuber's code to support your YouTuber and keep Russian data miners from stealing your porn history. I don't know. I don't. What do you use VPN for? I don't. I probably should though. I probably should though. um, John. John. Did something happen?
Sorry, Milo stepped on the mute button on my keyboard that exists for some reason that I didn't even know was there.
Oh. Well, they did get shot, but I don't
I
even
didn't
know
have
what.
NordVPN, it's true. I was
Uh-huh.
fooled.
That's. I mean, turns out that your son is actually a plant for your most
Milo,
hated opponent.
which is obviously
Russia?
Rush. Okay.
I don't remember if I
Are
did
we
this
reading
right.
this?
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
I don't I think this is different.
I think you did it bad last time, yeah. You sit down next to Dis and get out your own lunch. Some soy cheese cubes and crackers from the cafeteria. You listen to the jungle sounds and think how nice it is to just be free and in the open and not confined to a tiny box hurtling through space. Then, quite out of the blue, the rock you're both sitting on stands up and starts to walk down the hill. Oh, okay.
Likes cakes. Wait. What? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Did it keep that information?
Da-da-da-da!
Ah! God damn it. I didn't need to guess with Mars. And I did totally forget Mars. I thought she was in quiet. Ah, fuck. That's bad. That's fucking bad.
You crouch and look over the edge of the rock. You're a couple meters off the ground, balancing on spindly legs like a spider's. 8, 10 of them, evenly spaced.
I definitely misread that as you crunch.
You crouch and look over the edge of the spider.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, that's an interesting card.
I feel like we saw that one, but we never picked it up. I think something gave me this card. That is a really good card. But plus, you get a 10 stress anyways. But it is a really good card otherwise.
You realize the rock also has eyes at regular points, which you'd mistaken for shiny black pebbles embedded in the stone. One of them swivels up to stare at you. You gulp and try not to scream. Dis gets shakily to his feet, trying to keep his balance as the creature under you slowly clambers forward. He grabs your hand to help you up.
Thank you, Dis. Thank you, Dis. Okay.
Goddamn.
God damn it. God
What?
damn it. It's so close to being a straight. It's a good starting hand, but it's not a straight.
It's not a straight. It's true.
I haven't been. I'm a straight build this time, Sean. I need straights.
Hmm. The straights are letting you down once again.
Uh huh. 566. Wait. Nope. That ain't gonna do it. Nope. That ain't gonna do it. Nope. That ain't. That ain't it. This is weirdly. That's a 4. Yeah. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh. Oh.
What?
Oh. God damn
What?
it. I was trying to
What?
make a pair. I was trying to make a
Oh,
pair.
I see.
I gave up. I made a pair eventually. Okay, yeah, that don't matter. That doesn't matter. I give up. I give up. I give up. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Huh.
Ladies.
Weirdly not the worst play in the world. Weirdly not the worst play in the world. God damn it. I did it. Well, I can at least make 4.
You've been trained.
At
You
least
only
I
know
can
one
do
way.
this. You tell me how to make a straight out of this, Sean. I don't see a straight here. I don't see a
I'm
straight
not
here.
saying you could or couldn't. I just find it funny.
Wait. No, there's no way. Yeah, no, that don't work that way. It doesn't work that way, Sean.
You swallow hard and control your fear. Barely, actually. This is
This is biologically fascinating. Oh,
You're too busy taking mental notes about this creature's anatomy and behavior to worry about your own safety. It toddles along, using its long legs to pick its way through the bushes of the uneven terrain. It must have its legs curled up under its body earlier. It must have had its legs curled up under its body earlier to perfectly camouflage itself as a rock. After a minute, the creature crouches down to look at something, and the two of you jump off. You're impressed Disc kept his cool, and you tell him so. Actually, he says, I was kind of freaking out inside. You laugh and say you were too. It's funny. This might suck with people, but it's kind of a badass when it comes to non-people things.
I don't know. The way that terminates at the end, it just terminates with "This might suck." Sorry, Dis. That isn't an insult to Dis. It's just
This
a very.
might suck, though.
It's just an unfortunate stop to that. Is "This might suck."
The thing is, this might suck.
Uh-huh. Alright. Try planting something. It makes me upset. We get nerfed.
Yay!
Why have I not found any yellow fucking plant, Sean? Where is
Does
the
this
yellow
look
plant?
like yellow plant weather to you?
Where is the yellow plant?
Where's the beef?
You stuck your hand down enough holes to know this one's probably safe. You can't hear anything rustling around in it. Put your hand in there. Okay, yeah, this is the sugar bugs. This is good. This is good. We need that. We need that. Yep, I remember this. Get the stick. And that's... I see another herb. I only see another herb. How am I doing on... How am I doing on... Yeah, I've got 2 herb, 5 stick, 1 egg. I could at least give 1 herb to Tammy. Tammy is not... What? Huh? What?
Can't get through that way.
Alright. Yes. 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 Oh boy. You wake up from your latest reoccurring dream, a monster crushing the colony gates and stampeding through the square. You try different strategies every night. This time you ran away from it and hid. It worked out a lot better than the dream where you try to fight it. When you wake up, there are tears drying on your face. It felt real enough that, for a moment, you just lie in bed, your eyes closed, and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and...
Surprise!
Surprise!
Whoa!
Okay. I remember this. I'm 12 years old. This is when I get the fucking This is when I get the love flower. but I could also get a very good boy. I mean, this is good. I'd lose my trades?
At the moment, yeah.
I mean, this is better than +1 to all straights. Because this is a +1 to all cards, even straights. Or +1 to all yellow cards.
And you're not likely to be getting any new stuff anytime soon. If you're saving for that backpack, that's going to be a while.
It's true. I just remember Flower being good. I remember Flower being good? Yeah, I think we do go with the phoner. We go with the funny, we go with the fairy, the funny clarinet.
Ta-da!
The fuck?
A photophonar. This instrument is part flute and part paintbrush. It uses a neural link to paint holograms in the air as you play. How did Tammy know? What a great gift. You can't wait to practice it in the lounge. Everyone's gonna love it.
Huh. Also, bad. Uh-oh. Keeping an eye on you. Yes. This might be new.
This is...
Professor...
You were not trying hard in school last time.
That's true. Professor Hal tells us you're trying hard in school. Your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too.
Your dad joins you again. So, don't worry about what you're gonna do your job right now, but
I think I did say Monster Hunter last time too.
I think so.
Interesting. Interesting that this is what it gives me too. We're like you two, a teacher like Hal, parent with like 10 kids. Interesting. Got Brave, we've got Persuade. Well, I don't want to be a politician. I don't want to do the same thing, but I am still leaning this one. I'm going to be an adult. I would take care of the children. I will take care of the children.
Feed me all of the children.
Feed me all of the children. You can't help but babble. Auntie Seaton has 5 kids, but you think 10 is a better number. You've already chosen names for all of them. The oldest will be Quintessence. Then Palimpsest, Pally for short. Then Turquoise. Then Salvia, or Sequester if it's a boy. Salvia for a girl's name is fucking wild. Your mom's eyebrows shoot up to her hairline. Really? She stammers. You don't want to be a scientist or an explorer or anything?
Your dad pats her shoulder. No, Flulu, he says. That's a very Earth attitude.
You're right. Your mom replies, then turns back to you. Having children is a very important job for a fledgling colony like ours. People who want to have children should have as many as they want. That's how we'll know we're strong. Well, your mom says. Your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned that their daughter Mars is working there, and that she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there.
Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles.
Shoveling dirt, shoveling earth.
I'm just over here shoveling dirt in my Dublin shirt.
Why is it a Dublin shirt? Why you got 2 shirts?
Because it's Dublin is a shirt and a
place.
Fucking.
Where the fuck is Dublin? Where the fuck is Dublin? That's the only way you
Tammy
can
beams
it.
when she. Tammy beams when she sees you. Like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face.
Not Dublin.
Happy birthday, solar plexus! She exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze. Here, I got you this.
Listen, I loved Nem as my best friend. Tammy might be the better best friend, but to be fair, I did forget Nem's birthday at least twice.
I mean, Tammy is the most empathetic and doting person around, so if you want to be doted upon, then Tammy is a great friend.
Honest? Yeah. I would like some doting. It's nice.
She steps back and reaches into one of the many pockets of her dress, producing a little paper box. I made you this, she laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake. It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you. You take a bite. Okay, it tastes just like a regular soy cake too. Tammy did what she could with what the colony has. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly. If that would make you happy.
Share?
Just kidding, I made my own, silly Billy. Let's eat them together.
I don't know when your birthday is, and... Oh, this is new.
Tammy is waiting for you at the door to the lounge, and cheerfully thrusts a stack of lovingly wrapped tiffins into your hands. They're still warm. Special delivery, fresh from the kitchens, she says. Eat up. You pop open a tiffin and see that Tammy has sculpted the rice to look like a rabbit, complete with little seeds for the eyes.
I don't know what a tiffin is, but it does sound absolutely scrumptious. Hey, is it your birthday? Don't ask where I got this cake, Tammy! It's not her birthday.
Yummy! I'll have some for Cal too. I'll have to save some for Cal too. He really likes cake.
It's not her. It's not her birthday.
It's not her birthday.
It's not her birthday.
Thank you.
That is am I crazy? I almost asked if I was high. Am I crazy? Is that not how that song goes, by the way?
Oh yeah, you got it.
Why do they sound so disappointed? Why are they so disappointed that that's the way that they do it?
I mean, I don't think it's quite as like morose as your delivery was, but but she basically landed there. I mean, I think the idea is oh hell yeah, practice photophonore.
And it takes bravery? Dude, fuck yes. Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
The photophonore or phoner is a part flute and part paintbrush. Oh my god! It's Xavier's flute! It's Xavier's fucking flute! You know the one I'm talking about. You know the part where he plays his flute and a bunch of shit happens?
Yeah.
It's a fucking flute! Fuck yes, I'm so happy I got this now. You point the end of the phoner in the direction you want to paint. Blow into the other end, and it makes a sound and draws holograms in midair. It comes with a funny earpiece that fits behind your ear and reads your thoughts. Well, not quite. More like it detects the electrical impulses in your head and draws those. You aren't really sure how to use it. Follow the instructional vids. I'm glad you need organization to do this. Ask a friend. See, I know I have this. You know me. You know me. I have my dude stick. You sit down and experiment with it. The photophoner's different for every person, so figuring out how to play it is a personal experience. You let your instincts guide you. You wish it was as simple as thinking tree and it paints a tree, or even blue and it paints blue. No, for you it's more like, well, if you think about food, it paints lots of round bubble shapes. And if you think about something that makes you angry, it draws orange squiggles. Mostly, your phoner pictures have a lot of purple lines that dance around. You guess that's your personal style, and not the delusions. Okay, actually, once you stop worrying about being good and just thinking about how it feels, it actually starts to feel fun. Play my... Hey, and I get paid extra if I get exactly 22.
Can you do it?
Can I do it? I need 10 more. Ah! Shit, Sean. Shit. Ass. That's 19. At 21. This is maddening. Hey, I did it! It was too easy.
You know what else is maddening? That you didn't equip your photophenor to play your phonophenor.
Yeah, I do need to equip it. You're right. You're right. You're right. No. You're correct. You are correct. I need to equip it immediately. I like my good hat, but this is better. Well, that's interesting. I might just play the flute for a while, Sean. I might
become pan.
I might become... Oh, is that what it means to become pansexual? You just get a flute? you just get a flute? You just get really into the flute? Into the pan flute?
I think... I'm not an expert on these things, but that is what I've been led to believe.
Okay. I believe you? I believe you? Alright, let's see. Let's start upping engineering.
Solar Plexus, can you come see me in class? Professor Howe pulls you aside in the hall, Congruent sliding along beside him. You follow him cautiously. Don't worry, he smiles. You're not in trouble. Far from it, in fact. He grabs your hand and shakes it firmly. I never thanked you for saving my life, he chuckles.
That's... If I had a blue deck, this would be a good card. Professor Hal and I are very grateful for your bravery, Congruent says. Though you should have been in the creche, just this once. It is good you disobeyed orders. Will there be a reward?
Wow.
Did they find that thing that attacked you?
Hal looks unsure. No, but Congruence filled the engineering wing with sulfuryl fluoride for a few days. Fumigated the place. Hopefully that got it, whatever it was. Hal winks. Good thing you were helping me in the classroom when the attack started, right? He laughs and leans back against his desk, inadvertently sitting on something that pops and gives off a shower of acrid-smelling sparks. Whoops, he says, leaping away from his desk. Danger lurks everywhere, solar plexus. Keep your head on a swivel.
I'm not traumatized. Oh no.
Interesting.
Well, Huh. Interesting indeed. Boring. So weird. Yeah, that is how I have to do that.
I
That
mean,
is
the good news is you drew the card that is just win but hurts.
Uh-huh, win but hurts. You take 10 more stress anyways. Ooh! 22 stress is still not great.
Yo!
Ouchies. Ouch my brain. Ouch my brain. Okay, I've checked all of pollen for Tammy. Good to know.
I'm not sure if I ever got that card.
What, Howl's congratulations?
No, the one that hurts you.
Huh. Well, it seems like a pretty good card, like, genuinely. I think that's a really good card to have.
It's interesting. The trade-off there is tough because, like, you can't control when you get it. So,
Right.
like, it feels like there's probably going to be times where you're going to draw it and be like, oh boy, I really didn't need all these extra points. So I'm just tanking an extra 10 stress here for no reason.
Yup. But technically you don't have to play all your cards if you don't need to.
If you can manage without it, yeah.
Yeah. You've been practicing the photophoner by watching tutorial videos and copying what you hear. But that's just one part of learning how to make music. It's time to write your own music. What kind of style should you use for your compositional debut? Something peppy and fun, something slow and thoughtful, something angry and spicy. Well, I want to get into punk. I mean, if we're gonna
starting an emo band.
I was gonna say, if we're gonna go by, like, my actual taste, it probably would be this.
Are you gonna reinvent ska?
I will reinvent ska, absolutely! What do they even say? What does ska even sing about? I'm trying to think of the one ska song I have, and what the fuck they even sing about in that ska.
I mean, we all know the one ska song, right?
I know the one, but I can't think of the... This is my curse. As a musically oriented person, lyrics just don't stick in my head. And I know that song has lyrics, and I know I should know that song's lyrics.
We might not be... you might be talking about a different song. I'm talking about the Good BDG video.
Oh, well, that, sure. Well, that's all Fallout music, is ska.
Uh-huh.
But no, it's the... That one. Why can't I think of the words of that song? What is that song about?
Think of the notes of that song.
I got that. I got that much, but I can't think of the actual words that he says at that part. Never call on you? That's what he says. But I just don't... What's funny is what I'm saying might actually be the theme of the fucking song. Friendship, obviously. Perhaps the real colony was the friends you made along the way. No, wait, that's actually... You sit down to compose your great work. You have a rudimentary grasp on notation, preferring a more instinctive spiritual approach to music. But slowly, something begins to come together. Pretty good, just 5 card. Eventually, you have, well, it's a piece of music at least. It's not quite as miraculous as what the experts can produce, but it's not bad either. Solidly middle of the road. You play it for anyone who will listen. and always get polite applause and encouragement to keep practicing. That's
Are you
the
thinking of the impression that I get? I think you're thinking of the
maybe
impression that I get.
that sounds familiar. Yes. Never knock on wood. I think that's what he says.
Yeah, that's the impression that I get.
Okay, yes. that was I have a story about that song. I loved that song, and I know that song because of, believe it or not, Donkey Konga, the rhythm game with the drum, the Nintendo rhythm game. They had that song. It was one of my favorite songs, and I remembered being in elementary school and being like, I love this song, and somebody was like, that song is dumb. And I was like, no,
It
it's
is
not.
weirdly like a very elementary schooler song because I think I also liked that song in elementary school.
Uh-huh.
It is a kid's song, ultimately, I'm pretty sure. Like, I
Uh-huh.
can't place what about it makes it that, but it feels like it's for children.
And that's how I was introduced to ska. And I do still kind of like the sound of ska. It's such a raucous. It's so raucous. I love it. It's a
Didn't
racket.
even go for the money.
You're fuck. I.
Ah, you're fact.
Oh, you're fuck. You're right. I didn't even check.
Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. You remember hay fever, Flulu? You always got it back on Earth, too.
We did. So why isn't it bothering me?
You're a lot tougher than me, Sweet Pea. I'm sure I just have to get used to it, like you did. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later, really get a good lungful of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine.
Outside the gates? You? You need rest, not machismo.
I don't have Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, Fufu. And I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week.
Well, there he goes.
That's weird. The explorers have started calling this the Shimmer. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog.
Ooh. I can't, for some reason.
Is that you playing your Photophonor?
Yeah, well, that was me playing my Photophonor, but it was also me that when I saw this, it immediately the you know the sound effect in Hank of the Hill when that lady steps up and they auto tune her voice. That's the sound that played in my head when I saw this.
Oh.
It's so funny. Here.
You've dreamed about this. It's super duper dangerous. Your dad just gets more and more sick every year. He could die if he's not careful. There's no need to panic, Inston says dismissively. Your dad is in excellent health otherwise. All right. You're only 12. You remember being older when he... The adults are so stubborn. They're not going to listen to you. And even if they did, the Shimmer is still out there. You can't keep your dad inside forever. You're going to have to find the cure. You've done it before, you can do it again. Time to go see Tangent Instance in engineering.
Even after one day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out onto the fields.
You're going to love this new crop solar pelix. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. Happy that we finally found something that we can actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy.
Now, this is actually a tough situation. It's like, even if we already know, that's going to cause a problem. Because we're still relying on this as a food source for some amount of time.
I mean, the the real heavy famine doesn't start until after the pixie bean incident, and you stop eating the pixie beans anyway.
Right. That's fair. Dad, I don't know how to explain this. The beans, they're bad. The beans are bad. Bad beans.
You dreamed about these beans. They make people act all funny, then get sick. Your dad laughs. Someone's been reading too many weird hollow novels before bed, Solar Pelix.
The
He
beans!
says, ruffling your hair.
The beans!
Don't you worry, my little tomato. I've been studying them since we landed, including eating them.
The
He
beans!
gestures broadly to himself. Look at me. I'm in great health as he has just gotten up from bed rest.
Uh-huh.
What is it with no one believing you? Just because they're dreams doesn't mean they're not real. Your dad is acting pretty strange, but maybe it's just the shimmer brain. You remember the pixie beans mostly affected teenagers. You wish you could remember more.
You know I wouldn't lie. Interesting. I don't like them either. Your mom cuts in. I agree we should try to cultivate native crops, but something just feels off about these. She shudders. I can't stomach the idea of eating something that glows in the dark. Who knows what that's doing to our bodies?
Your dad sighs. How voted, huh? He says, even though your mom's vote is the only one that counts.
Your mom takes your father's hand and looks him in the eyes. Thank you for not forcing me to pull rank, she says quietly. We should still grow them, but I'm not ready to put all of our resources behind them just yet. Your father agrees. The fields will be sowed with earth crops this year. You can't exactly remember the details, but I think it's going to help.
But since they're not investing all their time into pixie beans, now they're growing real food.
Now we get real food that might help. Don't like the fake food? Hello. Hey, Tammy.
What up, Tam?
What's up?
What up, Tim Tam?
Hello, Tim Tam.
Hello, Solar Plexus. Tammy bounds over to you. I have a present for you. She presents you with a gift. Woo! I love real food. Hell yeah.
It's not
I'm about to
it's
get
not
some
the
real
bean
food after the stream is over.
Uh-huh. Wait, what?
What?
I just
Work
heard.
nights, y'all.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna eat I'm the vampire who's gonna be getting to lunchtime when the stream ends.
That's fair. And I mean, what do you have for lunch, vampire?
Probably a sandwich. I don't know. I haven't figured that out. I haven't got that far yet.
Hi, Comfy.
She presents you with a gift. It's wrapped in homemade wrapping paper, scribbled with hearts and flowers. Open it, she says, bouncing on her toes. You open the gift and pull out a pair of gloves, knitted with a rainbow mishmash of yarn ends. The palm of one of them has been cut open, and then the edges inexpertly re-sewn. They're already fraying. You told me once that your favorite toy is your hollow palm, and... well, it's not like I can program new games for it, but I do know how to knit. Tammy beams, clearly proud of her ingenuity. I don't want your hands to get cold, so I made a pair of gloves you can wear and still use your hollow palm.
Oh, Tammy. I was at first, if she didn't clarify why she made this, I was just like, oh, Tammy, you sure did try your best, and just, pat her on the head. Ooh, +1 to cards with gems. She is a blessing. She is a blessing.
Bless her soul.
We're glad she's not dead. Her dad isn't dead. The professor didn't die. Ain't nobody dying on this playthrough, Sean.
Your dad's still in danger for now.
Yeah, I need to start my biology. Yeah.
You thank Tammy for her gift, and she clasps her hands in front of her heart. I'm glad you liked it, Solar Pelix. I worked really hard on it.
Now, before you say anything, Comfy, this is a different universe. Not... You're... There's bound to be variations in the name. Oh, hey, Tange.
Your holopalm pulses with a message from Tange. Hello, Solar Pelix. If you're not occupied, could I ask for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance, Tangent. Typical Tange, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days. Wrinkled and a little shiny, with a wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of blep tea.
How can I help?
I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness that some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance.
Wow.
She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he is so susceptible to the shimmer and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some markers we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes, administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed.
I honestly, I misspelled it, and Sean laughed so hard that I was like, well, now I have to keep it, because usually you hate when I make a dumb name.
Tange looks at you very seriously, cutting through her bleary expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've come to realize this is more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects and why, could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge. Knowledge is more than power, Solar Pelix. It's control.
You doing okay there? I don't actually. Did I choose this first one? I might have chosen this first one the first time. 'Cause I vaguely remember that it's control. Are you okay? You seem a little unhinged.
Tange blinks again.
With one
Perfectly
eye.
fine, she says dismissively. This is the face of complete concentration and focus. I'm in the zone, Solar Pelix.
Tange blinks one eye independently at a time, like a lizard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
Yeah?
this is some food for thought for you. You
For
got
me?
more than just progress toward Shimmer Cure here.
Yeah, I
And
saw
now
that.
you know what helping Tangent means.
That is true. Thank you. Yeah.
Just thought I would put that on the burner.
Yeah, that's,
Thank you, Tange says. I've been researching so hard I think my eyes are going to fall out of my head. For what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tange just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control.
Shit. The delusions are back.
She's blinking one eye throughout that whole conversation, and you're just staring with your eyelids peeled open.
Don't need to talk about what's peeling. We don't need to talk about what's peeling. Oh, I'm too stressed. Okay, perfect. This is actually good. I believe...
You don't need to talk about my favorite guy, Jeff Peely.
Wait. No, that's not his name. Man, I haven't seen Keely in a while. I haven't seen anything. I wonder what that boy's been up to.
Just more Game Awards, I think.
That's all he does.
It's the only thing I know him from.
Uh-huh. Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out to whatever on your you speak, occasionally nodding hello to other colonists passing through. You binge a few seasons of a show you've been meaning to rewatch. Fuck!
Oof! Ouchie!
If I was to get rid of one, it might be this one, but both of these are too good, especially at this current moment. They're both too good. God, I really want to get rid of boring, but I'm so... we'll see. If I say this as though if boring hasn't already been drawn so many times that it's become a problem, but I'm like, I'll give boring...
Hey, you managed to get rid of one of them.
It's true. There is one less boring now. This is true. This is true. Okay. At the end of this month, let me check. New... No. Just want to check. But there are 4 collectibles. I'll wait. Actually, I'll wait until the next month. I like to do it halfway through. So we will do more science because, I don't know, I think that's a good thing.
Hey, good news. Tangent stops you on the way to class. Solar Helix, were you heading to life sciences? Good, I could use your help with something actually. I'm working with Chief Engineer Instance in the biolab. If you give me a hand with it, I'm sure she'll give you credit for the class.
Here's the thing. I still need to help save Da. I need to help save Da, so that takes a precedent, I think, still.
Yeah. Totally. Honestly, Miss Tange, we just need somebody to label petri dishes and move them from the cooler to different machines. A hop I could do it. Instance is staring unfocused at her hollow eye as she processes the results of scans. Tinge goes stands beside her, pulling up the scan on her own hollow palm. They confer quietly while you wait. Sounds like they're studying the shimmer, the mysterious illness some colonists get during pollen every year, including your dad. Instance looks up at you as if just noticing your existence. Ah, Solar Helix, she says. We've been studying samples from some of the colonists who get sick during pollen, including your dad.
What?
Just, the writing of this game is very, very good. It's excellent, even.
Uh-huh.
It's not perfect. Some of the stuff in his lungs, it's some kind of fungus. We think the shimmer is a form of reproduction, Tange explains. It's like a fungus is trying to turn us into more fungus, like it. It's really neat, actually.
More like ultra creepifying.
That too, Tange replies, though she looks more excited than scared. We'd be much safer if survivors just set fire to it all rather than trying to study. Nope. We'd be much safer if surveyors just set fire to it all rather than trying to study it. Who knows what else is out there trying to kill us?
Why don't we just set fire to all of the fungus? It's inside of us. We're just gonna set fire to it. Fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
You spend the rest of the week helping to study the illness. This would be easier if we had an actual sample of the fungus, Instance remarks. They're working with some biological samples. A fancy word for snot. But according to them, the fungus is all mixed in with human cells. Instance has spent a lot of time in vert space trying to disconnect the two in her models.
Where could I find a sample?
One of our most useful reports have been from foragers returning from the Valley of Vertigo, she tells you, where the pollen is thick all year. That might be a good place to start. Tange and Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. You've come to realize you remember how to cure the shimmer. You can't tell them it comes from your dreams, but you know the cause from nightmares of fungal topiaries. And you know the cure. You think you do, anyway.
Interesting. Fascinating. What if I just be like, I got time to... Sean, am I gonna get the ending from Outer Wilds where they play the kazoo when I break the space-time continuum?
It will clearly fight back. Mushrooms do kill people.
They do. I've played Last of Us, Part 1.
You do need. I gotta get you to play part 2.
I do.
It's really good. You offer to help and nudge their research in the right direction. Due to what looks like a series of happy accidents, you achieve a breakthrough in a matter of weeks that would have taken years.
Sunlight.
You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment mimicking the full force of the sun's daring dust, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Of course, Tange exclaims. The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. The treatment works on samples. Now test it on a subject.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I know this shit work. Get that into me.
I do find it interesting that the from a past life wouldn't be on your dad because you would have the knowledge to know that it would work. Unless I'm crazy.
This sort of expedites things.
Okay. You know it works. Test it on yourself.
You know it works. Test it on an ad.
Inject the ad with the much antifungal light. Inject the light straight into your blood. God. Is it God, it's already been... Today has gone really fast. Today has been like a lightning bolt. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's not been bad, it's just been going really fast. Time keeps slipping from me. I don't know if that's
I really
a
thought
song.
you were going for Time Keeps on Slipping into the Future, but... We do kind of just put everyone on a tanning bed comfy, yeah?
Uh-huh, for a little bit, and then they get all better. And then they get all better. You give them a nice golden bronzing. Wait, you give them a nice bronzing?
You give them a nice bronzing golding.
See, that's the thing. This is the thing. I do not conflate bronze with the color gold because of video games, because bronze is third place and gold is first place.
That's not a video games thing. That's an Olympics thing.
And a video games thing, because of all the video games where gold medals are what you get for the best time. You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. See, I feel like games have gone way off the rails on that, though, where gold... Half the times golden isn't even good anymore, because it's like
true.
Platinum, triple platinum, diamond, blah, 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 blah,
Exactly.
blah.
Gold is no longer the best. You're all funged up. Man, I just am like, wow, I've never thought about just telling somebody that they're all funged up. You really funged up now. You really funged up this time. Would it be funged or funged?
It'd have to be funged.
Uh-huh.
Not only does that make it sound more funnier, but it also is more appropriate to the root word.
I also hate what Comfy has pointed out about the distinction of bronze, gold, and silver, because technically, bronze is supposed to be bronze isn't even supposed to be passing. Bronze is supposed to be like a C+.
I mean, bronze... Going back to this is an Olympics thing and not a video games thing, bronze is supposed to be really good.
Yeah, bronze is supposed to be really good. Like, you're not... Listen. Bronze is third loser. I feel like, how do you have an opinion on, like, that kind of, like, philosophy
Bronze would be second loser unless you think first place is the first loser.
First loser! No one can lose but them.
Only way to lose is not to play.
I was gonna say, though, like, How do you feel about that philosophy? I think there's like a philosophy that it's like better to have gotten bronze than silver because at least bronze you're like, yeah, I still am like really good, whereas it's silver, it's like you could have gotten gold.
I've never heard anyone say anything even remotely similar to that.
Oh,
The
fair.
phrase that you referenced, second place is just first loser, is
Yeah.
not about third place being better. It's about if you didn't win, then it doesn't matter what place you
Uh-huh.
got. You either win or you don't, which I don't agree with that either,
Oh, I
but
don't either.
that's what that is.
Uh-huh. Fuck, if I got third in the Olympics of anything, I would be like, I don't even fucking care. I would kiss silver right on the lips. I'd be like, holy shit, I didn't even think I'd be up here. What the fuck? But Comfy does say they do think it is actually a thing that some people would prefer to get third as opposed to second. Apparently, like some people would, if it came down to it, they'd rather get third than second because it's like you were that close, to first. Whereas at least third, you'd be like, I still even got up here. I still even got up here.
That's a
I felt,
loser's mentality.
and what can I say? I'm a huge loser. Welcome back for Mads, everybody. Well, did we finish reading this? I don't think so.
You already know the treatment works and is safe, but you have to test it on someone to prove it. At least this way you look like a badass. You open a triple locked research room and pass through an airlock. You don't have your enviro suit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of this fungus in your lungs. You need that fungus in your lungus.
The fungus in my lungus. Humongous.
Small room is the small room is filled with the shimmer fungus. It's growing on everything. Floor and walls, lumpy shapes that were some kind of biological matter once. Now it's all just fungus, violet and shiny. You breathe deep, marveling in the feeling of soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Tange watches safely from behind the thick plexiglass. You can't tell if she's jealous or impressed. Next, you slide into the light therapy machine and bask in the nice warm light for a while. You even have a nap. Don't fall asleep in the tanning bed.
Yeah, we know what happens there. It is that. Oh my god, that is probably one of the most gruesome deaths
In any Final Destination film,
yeah.
really.
Oh god, it's pretty grim. It's pretty grim. The newest one had some
It's
fun ones, but that one is rough.
Dr. Instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days, she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy.
Thinking of Final Destination, though, the most recent one does have one of probably my favorite deaths just for pure slapstick, and it happens at the very beginning of the movie. God, that piano is so funny.
Oh, sure, yeah.
That piano was so good. I love that piano.
It's a really good tone setter, because,
Uh-huh.
like, that movie is very much Final Destination through and through, but it's taking a sort of different tone and, like, a different
Mm-hmm.
approach to Final Destination.
Agreed.
And it makes sure that you understand what it's trying to do right away. Like, there's no misunderstanding what this film is about to be.
Uh-huh.
Have a quote regarding Olympic placements. This study suggested that bronze medalists were more focused on what they at least did, that is, what they were actually able to achieve. At least I broke 10 seconds and got a medal. In contrast, the silver medalists were typically more focused on what they almost did, only I had gotten out of the blocks a little more quickly. That, I mean, I guess I would have to like read further into what the rest of that study has to say. That doesn't
Uh-huh.
necessarily imply to me that they would have preferred to get bronze, more that they are just like focused on what they can do to like further. Because a lot of the time, if you're a silver medalist, then you might still have like
Right.
one more go in you. Like the
You could.
drive to continue to compete and like do better, I think is what that says to me, but I could be wrong.
Uh-huh. I'm just saying, you gotta just throw the big heavy rock. I'm sure I could shot put.
You think you could shot put?
God, that feels like it would fuck up my spine, actually.
I
I
was gonna
think
say,
I
you're
would hurt
33
myself.
years old and you think you can get into shot put right now?
You're right. No, no, mine would definitely be curling. Gotta get you
Yeah,
could either
there
you
you go.
you can either sweep,
That's a
you could
sport you
do
can sit down for. I would get into bobsled. That's a sport you can sit down for.
But it was funny that you bring up bobsledding. It's like simultaneously though, it's the sport you could sit down for and still simultaneously incredibly dangerous. So it's
Oh yeah,
like,
God no. I mean it's rowing but in snow. It's
uh-huh.
extremely taxing.
But also you
Ironically, I
go,
think I picked the sport that would fuck my shoulders up more than than shot put.
I'm thinking wait, no, I'm thinking of like skeleton. Or like, what's the other one? What's the one with the team? I thought that's what bobsledding was. No. What's the one that you and like four guys turn into a living torpedo?
That's bobsled or
That is
some
bobsled?
version of bobsled.
I thought that was
I don't know the like
bobsled.
distinctions of different. Bobsled might be the solo version, but I don't know what the like different names of the
I
different
think Skeleton
versions of
is the
bobsled
solo
are.
version. Skeleton is wild because it looks terrifying to do, and I would still probably try it, but it looks like you will kill yourself if you're not careful. You
I've
look
never
like
even
you would
heard of
die.
this.
You would become a skeleton. Because it's the one where you like lay on your you're like laying on your stomach. You're laying on your stomach and looking forward. That's skeleton, I believe.
Oh, I did not know that was called skeleton.
I think that's one. There might be two versions. I think there's one where you're lying on your back and one where you're facing forward. And I swore that facing forward was skeleton. Okay, bobsled is a bunch of people inside of a cylinder becoming an ice torpedo. Got it. Becoming an ice-board torpedo. Oh, dang.
Remarkable instance says, going over your findings. Now we have a frontline therapy. We can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. She looks over at Tange. Solar Pelix's discovery will be of great help with our other research. You expect Tangent might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the shimmer.
Now I just gotta save me ma. That's not
Also,
terrible.
Luge was the other one I was trying to think of.
Luge! Luge might be the one on your back.
Yeah.
Luge, I think, is on your back, and Skeleton is on your front. Skeleton is scary. Like, when you think about it, Skeleton is probably really fucking scary.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Uh-huh. Oh no, that is... I was just... I was like, is that better? No, that is technically better. I should have read if I could have gotten the one. I didn't check if I could have gotten kudos. Fuck. Early dust. I have checked that. Okay, your birthday is not early dust.
Get dusted.
Get dusted. Get dusted. Right, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go out. We're gonna go in out. We're gonna go in out. Uh, I had egg. I had egg. God, I kind of am like I had egg. I had egg. I'm gonna do it. I had egg. I had egg. I went too fast. Get away from that. You get away from that. Here, egg. Egg. There you go, Nem.
Birthday egg.
Egg for Nem. Give egg for Nem. Give. What's funny is like, hold on. Nem is still 17. This is, okay, never mind. This you get herb. I thought I was doing better. I can eat worm. This is good. This is very
Hell yeah.
good. This is very good. This is a very good card.
You did disturb the sanctity of the run for an egg.
Of course I did. Absolutely I would. Why would I not disturb this run?
Just think of it, look, Isaac didn't undo any, like, events that happened. Isaac, hey, you got a flower.
I got
Isaac
a flower!
didn't touch anything out in the open, so just think of it as Solar Pelix stepped into the grate and, like, crawled through the sewer, poked their head out the other side, and then said, fuck! And went back and gave Nem an egg.
Yeah, pretty much. Pet the tree, pet the tree. Always gotta
We
be
love a happy, friendly tree.
Uh-huh.
I didn't mean to make a happy tree friends reference there.
I haven't even thought of that in forever. It's fine. They were able to get away. The creator of Batman Spider-Man were able to get away from them and just reposted everything there. I'm hoping that that's a sign that they might either make more or do something else. But also it's just nice to know that they just got to claim their content and share it as their own. That makes me happy.
Yeah.
Amount of dirt with a stick. Nothing happens. It was just a pile of dirt. I don't remember that one actually. Where the fuck is everything? John, where's the stuff? No. I hate
Be
that
disgusting.
I hate that you hurt the trees. I am disgust. Oh, hey. Here's one.
I
There's
discussed
herb.
it, and I'm disgusted.
Uh-huh. There was herb. There's a 50-50. Walk through the dust. Why look? Oh. Okay, yeah. No, that's a good card. No, that's a good card. In fact... Never mind. I was like, maybe this is a good play. Better to... Oh, this actually does not matter. This does not actually matter. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay. Ay-ya-ya. Oh, my favorite. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, dang. Oh, damn. Did it.
Damn, Daniel.
You know what? Just for fun. There. We're gonna put you there. Ay-ya-ya-ya-ya.
Put this in his happy place.
Ay-ya-ya-ya-ya. Last place.
Under the hot, hot sun.
You shut your eyes hard against the swirling dust and somehow manage to walk in a straight line through it. Once you pass through and turn around, the dust storm settles. You wonder if walking through it somehow caused it to die down. Huh. That we definitely have never had this card before. This isn't
I think you
familiar to me.
failed this the first time.
Oh. Is this one of those ones where I might have accidentally panic pushed give up by mistake?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh god. Also, there were 4 things, but I only saw 1. Did I pick up a second thing? I don't think I did. Oh, there's an herb. Oh, there's an herb.
Sentient dust, let's go!
We love sentient dust. I think this is new.
Planet is full of all sorts of bugs. Little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snaily things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet.
Touch one.
Ew, you touched it!
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I forgot about you touch it and you go, oh, you touched it.
I love that one.
Uh-huh.
It's so good.
That is a very kid thing to be like, look at all this stuff, and then the only thing of note is actually like gross. Yuckos, sicko. If sentient dust gets inside you, are you still eligible for marriage? For marriage? I think that would depend on the nature of your relationship with the dust and your partner, and a conversation that you could have depending on if you're monogamous. The answer, I think, is yes.
Huh. Interesting.
Give me
Let's
a
get
no.
the Pope online and see how the Pope answers that one. I don't feel qualified.
Let's call the Pope and ask him about sentient dust and if sentient dust marriage.
I think, here's the thing. Can sentient dust impregnate you? Because if not, then I think it's just fancy masturbating. Which, to be clear, the church frowns upon, but it is not disqualifying for marriage.
I was gonna say, I was like, well, you had to clear for a second there. I was like, wait, is there an implication here that you have, Sean, that only people could get the marriage for impregnation, but with the context of the Catholic Church, that's fair, yes. Uh-huh.
Rhythmalia Festival!
Well, maybe if we ask, let's ask the sentient dust's gender, maybe, first.
I mean, I could ask the Magic 8 Ball.
What pleasure to address you all today as your governor. In under 3 years, we built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we mainly standing, as always, looking forward toward future our building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and good community. Look at the crowd. I would like to formally recognize our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing Expeditions. Thank you, Melatonin, for your years of service as... wait. I got the wrong... wait. Thank you, Melatonin, for your years of service as head of Expeditions. Utopia's been ready for this... Oh, wait, no, this is actually Tonin.
Tonin gives Utopia's shoulder a squeeze. Utopia's been ready for this since Utopia's been ready for this since we landed. I'll be staying back to work the comms from here, so I'm always a call away if you need me.
Your colors and kind of standards recognized by the crowd, including your mom who stops and announce nights. Actually, after you Ducat, y'all mind if I just make a quick announcement? I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who trusted me with this job. Uncle Tonan's left some big shoes to fill, and, well, I'm gonna give it to me best. We've been finding some mighty interesting stuff out there, she continues. As we fly further, we're seeing some kind of magnetic interference. When trying to send out word back to the colony prime, but we're doing well out there, and we'll get the kinks worked out soon. Thank you, Utopia, and thank you to the rest of the council for their service. And now it's time for games and feasting.
Yay!
Third year Victor. Third year Victor.
Mars has been studying Dis's technique after being embarrassed by his comedy impressions last year. Her routine is more like a celebrity roast, only the celebrity target is Dis, and he's not in on a joke. She levels some truly incinerating disses about his clothes and his mannerisms, and his weird hobbies, keeping it just this side of too mean. She's a lot more polished than Dis's stammering impressions, and the judges can't help but smile.
When it's Dis's turn, he's so embarrassed that he stumbles through the whole routine. A series of knock-knock jokes that get less funny as time drags on, and ends up running off stage before finishing. It's my turn. Time to play my Shakahiri Blowdown!
Let me invoke my power!
Time to play my instrument and play for the masses my Shakahiri Blowdown. It's been a long time since It's been a long time since I've seen that, and I don't remember what happens in that video other than he played the flute funny.
Man, card becomes 2 right in the fucking middle is not good.
It's not good. That's why I'm like, this might be the best play I have going for the first
I actually
turn.
agree.
Like, I don't want to use those. Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay, I need to... No, yes, the math would be worse there. For a second, for a minute second, I did consider, for a very minute second, I did consider, the pair being here, but that is absolutely worse.
Yeah.
Absolutely an abysmal play. Interesting. This is doable.
One short.
Can I push it over? I mean, it's 5 stress. I'm gonna get a bunch back. 5 stress isn't that bad. Five stress isn't that bad. Wait a second. Who was the asshole? I could throw a stick at it. Oh, right. Listen. This might not have deserved it, but a good diss track in the right place.
Don't you come at me with diss track, you motherfucker.
I can't believe that had to have been a pun that they made. I can't. I do have 5 stick. I'll use a stick. And I'll use a stick intelligently. Because the only place stick will help here is going to be here.
It's shocking to me that you value 5 stress more than a stick.
It goes either
It's the
way.
principle of the thing, I understand.
And I have so much stick. I have so much stick and no one to give it to. Well, that's not 100% true. I guess I could give Dis a stick if I need to give him a gift. But I have so much stick, Sean.
Your skill at Photophonor is well appreciated by the crowd, who are moved to tears by the emotional depth of your playing. You win, as voted by audience applause.
Mars shrugs and shakes your hand. She wasn't really interested in winning anyway. She just wanted to get back at Dis for last year's performance.
Your dad makes a slip and slide.
Uh-huh. Also, see, Comfy gets it. Sean, I have stick to use them. And I had 5 stick. So, if I'm not gonna, as a wise man once said, when you snows, you lows. You know? Have what?
Oh yeah, she was absolutely just a dick on purpose.
Oh yes.
Sorry, I didn't respond to your joke because I was trying to think of my own follow-up and it was taking a really long time to process the thought. The extremely poor attempt that I landed on was, you lorger, Hamborger.
Hamborger! Oh my god, I talked about Hamborger the other day. Hamborger was so fucking... Who did Hamborger?
I want to say it was Savannah, but I'm not sure.
It was so funny. I mentioned this the other day, but you were actually there for it. So if you want to explain Hamborger.
Yeah, I mean, there's not that much to explain. We were just playing Madverse City, which is a Jackbox game where you write raps for a rap battle, and then those raps are spoken aloud text-to-speech style, like old school text-to-speech style. And it creates some pretty funny results sometimes, especially when you make made-up words. And so somebody, I think Savannah, included the word hamburger in their rap, and the way that the robot pronounced it just absolutely destroyed all of us. It was very funny.
I mean, it did...
Hamburger.
It did pronounce it correctly because it was spelled like It was spelled H.
It was just hamburger with an O instead of a U.
Well, I thought it was Boeger. It was Hamborger.
Maybe.
It was really good.
Anyway, it was very funny.
So now we have Hamborger. Go have
Hamborger is wonderful, and I'm glad that we get to sit in this. Stomach bug is going through the creche right now, and everyone's absolutely miserable. You and Tammy have both missed the worst of it, but antecedent and a majority of the kids are taking it pretty rough. Tammy is cleaning up a vomit incident by the holoprojector, while you strip the affected kids and get them into the bath. You come out with a bundle of soiled clothes and trade off with Tammy, who gives you the mop and bucket to take back to the laundry room while she finishes up with the kids. After so long working together, especially during this latest crisis, you're getting pretty good at working as a team. Auntie Seton pops her head in the
Fair. Sorry. I'm sorry. But it is me.
What? Why are you sorry?
Auntie Seton pops her head in the creche to check on you. There are broken capillaries under her eyes. Her greasy hair is up in a bonnet, but she still gives you a tired smile. Then her nose wrinkles at the lingering smell of vomit. "You're a hero," she says. "Thank you so much for tackling the kids for me." You look down at the mop and bucket and dirty clothes in your hand. Do you think you did it all yourself? Amy did most of the cleaning. Auntie Seton laughs. "You're doing great. Please tell Tammy I'm very grateful for your help." She leaves, but not before sending you both some kudos.
Comfy because clearly one of the kids is Nougat, and Nougat loves nothing more than tackling and being tackled.
It's true. They are a force of violence, and we appreciate
Hmm.
this force of violence.
Tammy comes out holding one of the younger kids wrapped in a towel, and the two older ones weaving tiredly behind her in robes. She's starting to look tired. I'm gonna put this little cakey to bed, she says. I should spray down the floor with some antiseptic too, and then I'll sterilize the bathtub, then I guess I'll need to sterilize the bottles again and boil and cool some more water. Oh, by then the laundry should be done. Tammy
Thank
puts on a
you.
determined smile. It's okay, she says. It's my job, right? We all need to do our best, and well, I am. This is what people need me to be right now, that's all.
Just make sure to take care of your dang self. Take it. Hey, everybody, always look at your partner, friend, person, partner.
I'll look at my
Always
cat.
look at you. You take an arm out. You go, cowboy. Doing okay. And as long as you're doing okay, that's okay. And you smile. That's called friendship.
I don't think Milo appreciated me waking him up for friendship.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, okay.
Tammy's nose goes pink like her hair. Oh, solar plexus, she laughs. Don't worry, I do. Just not when someone needs me. She takes the kids into the quiet room for their nap.
Get to work for babysitting.
Work for them babies.
For babies. Babysitting's for babies.
Babies is for babies.
Babies is for babies. Let me think. What the organization should be for this one. Did it in one.
You literally didn't.
Could I have gotten more money? Fuck.
And during the money month, too.
And during the money month, when I need to be making money. Oh shit, I do need money. You're right. I do need to be making money. Hey! Hey, Cal!
Hey.
Cal! It's so tempting, but it's also so bad, and I have to get rid of boring still and other cards. Cal, you can't eat a flower. I think he would eat egg.
He could eat an egg.
Okay, he likes egg. Oh wow, an alien egg. And on my birthday too. You're the best. I wonder if we can hatch it. Thank you, Solar Plexus. He lifts it up and scrutinizes it. Anemone's always talking about wanting to eat a big ol' alien egg, he says. If this one's not fertilized, I'll give it to her. That's interesting. So Cal likes egg, and also this is a hint that Nem would also like egg.
Mm-hmm. Also,
Cal.
Cal being the most easygoing person, having two different commonly available loot drops that he likes.
And cake.
And cake. Well, everybody likes cake except for this.
Except for this. Actually, I don't. Hold this to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with your swelling. Oh, this was Mother. Actually, don't remember who Mother was. I guess it's me now because I thought it was Mother.
Go for it.
Guess I thought I was Mother. I thought I was the mother, but I guess I'm also the mother. Cal is sitting with his mom, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, solar plexus. Hello, solar pelix. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Recalcitrance just took a tumble off of something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom! Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, that sounds like something he would do. Cal shrugs. I climbed it before and it was fine, he says, not disagreeing with you. It was slippery from the irrigation misters, that's all. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thank you for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off to you, Solopedix. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Oh yeah, I did get this card, so yeah, I do remember this. Recalcitrance is his full name, yes. Tira laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protest, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his ma. He really loves his ma. He loves his ma. Let me think. Need to be making money, so I need to be doing things that make me money, so I guess I'm gonna do babysitting until this goes away. I guess I'm gonna be doing that for a second. Even though I want to practice my photophore, I gotta make money. I gotta make money.
Wow. Cal spends a lot of time in the creche when he's not busy in the gardens. He likes to bring Tammy things to make her happy, even if it's just a warm cup of soup from the kitchens or a weird bug he found. Tammy's always really happy to see him, though, and treats every present like it's the best thing on the planet.
That's surprising with the bug, though. Knowing what I know about Tammy, I'm surprised she's even like, thank you for this cicada.
Well, it is from Cal, so...
As somebody who, really liked growing up with bugs, and even like grabbing cicadas, there is something about a cicada that can be fear-inducing if you're not prepared for one. They're scary. They're big, they're loud, they can't hurt you, but they're upsetting. Yay! Silos got his credit card to work!
Yay!
Thank you, Silos. Sean, the delusions are back, and they're not so bad. Huh.
The photophonar is giving you a outlet for your delusions.
They're allowing me to express my delusions. People are like, wow, you have a really creative imagination. It's just like, you have a really creative imagination. Where'd you get the idea of the planet's life all dying? That's so weird. Dude, that's so weird. That's a weird song you made. Absolutely McNihilated. You know what? Maybe I don't want to get rid of delusions now, Sean. Maybe I want to.
Now that it's a 0, it's good.
I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. I should have checked. I wasn't paying attention again. God damn it. I just saw the kill shot and I fucking went for it. Okay. Ham.
I just...
What? What?
Sometimes I don't know what you're looking at when you're playing.
I was looking away from the screen, actually.
I was gonna say, it's like you look away and just sort of are wandering aimlessly without actually seeing what you're doing.
Sometimes? Yeah.
It literally highlighted. You got close enough to it that it got the like white highlight and then just walked away.
Unrelated to anything, I swear to all heaven and all of hell and all of everything, I somehow repositioned myself in my chair, and the chair, no joke, just did the first 3 notes of Megalovania, and I went, what the fuck? I promise you, my chair made that noise.
You gotta eat less beans.
You're right. Sans would want that for me. Sans would want me to eat less beans.
Tammy smiles when she sees you, then lets out a little noise of dismay. Ah, solar plexus, your clothes are full of... I almost said your holes are full of clothes.
My holes are full of clothes!
Solar Pelix, your clothes are full of holes. Bring me those pants tonight and I'll mend them right up for you, okay?
Listen, I know you have to go on my word that my chair just made the Megalovania noise. I cannot repeat it, and I have no evidence other than my word. But I would not say with such conviction that it happened if it at least didn't somehow spark pattern recognition monkey brain mode. Okay? I heard it. I fucking heard it. Sans is standing behind me right now.
The delusions are up to a 1.
Dude, if I can get the delusions up to a 1, that's the dream. They say that when they fart in their chair, they play the first 3 notes to Megalovania? Now that might be difficult to believe.
Hello? She squeals and dances. I love flowers. Even weird alien ones. And yellow's my favorite color, too.
Yellow favorite color for Tamarilda. I know that's not her full name.
Tambourine.
Hamburger.
Has anybody seen my tambourine?
I still can't believe you missed out on Tamburger.
Tamburger's very good, but I wanted to make my worst witch reference.
That's fair. I forgot. What? I don't even remember what that's a reference to with the tambourine.
The worst witch.
Well, like, what? Why do they say that though?
It's just part of the song for no reason.
Oh.
There's truly no reason. He just says, "Has anybody seen my tambourine?" and then gets a tambourine.
Honestly, Tim Curry just really wanted that tambourine. Let's be honest.
Uh-huh.
Little Nougat is absolutely fearless for a 6-year-old. She speaks bravely to adults and hates being patronized by anyone. It's usually endearing, but Tammy has been trying to get her to put her toys away for afternoon quiet time, and Nougat is not having it. You can't make me, Nougat shouts for the 3rd time. First, I can't play in 0G. Then, I can't play with the nano printer. No. I'm gonna run away and live in the jungle and play all day, and nobody tells me what to do.
Tammy looks to you for help.
Oh, go ahead.
You.
No, I was paused because I thought you would take it, and then nothing happened. So you.
Tammy looks to you for help. Want to give this a try? You explain to Nougat that she can't play in 0G because we aren't in space anymore, and she's too young to use a nano printer, especially after she filled the entire room with rubber ducks that one time.
And see, I can win arguments sometimes. Nougat is, as usual, not having it. No! Nougat shoves you out of the way and begins running around like a tornado, knocking things off tables. She's just whirlwinding her arms. Ooh,
This is not as bad now that it's a 1. I like that this is two. You get this either way.
Uh-huh.
But this is really good.
Is it?
This is good if I'm going for straights. +3 during...
Which you are. Often, sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, I did say this was going to be the straights build, so... Having this would be good for straights. And it's a +1 right now, so... This, +3 during... This is a pretty good card. Does that mean it becomes a 5 during... Or it becomes a 6 during, yellow challenges?
Because a 6 currently because of your flute, yes.
Yes. Okay. That still is like a 6. But I think I can actually get value out of putting on your scary face in this playthrough.
You deftly lift little Nougat off her feet as she storms by. You put on your angriest, scariest expression so Nougat sees that you're serious. You use the threat you know she'll listen to. No dessert tonight if you keep acting this way.
You win. She glowers at you. It's so unintentionally cute. You almost ruin your advantage by laughing.
Tammy can help and giggles a little bit.
Whoa.
You even scared me, Solar Felix. She looks a little bit shaken.
Dude, when do I get that card? That's a yellow card. When do I get that card? I made the
Gigo?
Yeah, I made the Googie Gaga Gigo joke this time. It was my turn to make the Googie Gaga Gigo Gaga joke. Oh. Hello. This is a very strange straight to make, but it's very sucks.
But it very sucks.
Oh, shit.
Okay, 18... 22. Indeed. It works. I didn't mean for that to happen, but it works, so... Yeah!
We take these.
Give me the money! Give me the money! Woo, give me the money!
Give it a bunny.
Woo, give me the money. Okay, there it goes. That's what I was waiting on. That's what I was waiting for.
For what?
I was waiting for wet. You're right. Actually, hold on. I'm brave enough. Do I get a card for this? I don't remember.
Well, I'll be. Utopia draws, grappling you playfully. You ain't lying, kid. You ain't lying, kid. You've got grit. Listen, she tells you. I'll speak to your parents. You're still a bit young, but I'd wager next year you can join the junior surveyors team, alright? Just hold tight until then. Sorry, Sprout. Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Well, there is still this secret way out of the draining pipe, the garrison, the adults on visiting the Valley of Vertigo, and some aqueous swamps or other cool places other surveyors get to go. You could still sneak through and explore outside the colony walls. What the fuck?
What?
You didn't see that? I walked through the gate on accident past her.
I didn't mean to. Wait, which is your favorite monster? Which is
Go
Which-
Giga Gaga Gigo.
Gagugu, that's your favorite flavor of Monster? It's very good. If you I feel like you had been making that joke for a while, and like I knew about it, but I had forgotten what it was. Gigagagugu is really good. You practice in your quarters, trying not to bother anyone in between practicing, and trying not to bother anyone. In between practicing, you watch holovids and take naps. It's a pretty relaxing experience, except for the fact that you don't seem to be getting any better at the photophonar. Maybe you should get out of bed. You're starting to go flat on one side. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good hand in a terrible place for this to be. Oops. Oops. It's actually worse. Actually, it's worse.
Humpy, I appreciate you knowing the deep words.
No way that's real.
What do you mean? No, we just had this conversation like
God
2
damn
weeks
it.
ago.
I thought that was I thought it was different. I thought it was different.
You're losing my mind over here.
I thought that was
you
the
just referenced the fact that we had that conversation.
I
even.
just thought that was a variant of. I thought that was a variant of go giga gaga goo goo giga gaga goo. Go.
Well, it is, but we talked about Giga Gaga Gigo, or Gaga Gigo is the base form, and Go Giga Gaga Gigo is the higher level form.
Okay. All right. I did forgore that part. That's my bad. I did forgore that part.
It's like this fool doesn't even care about Yu-Gi-Oh! I swear.
I am a certified Yu-Gi-Oh hater. As a kid, I used to think that it was dumb and stupid because I was like,
It is dumb and stupid, and that's why it's great.
no, that is why it's great now. But as a kid, I was like, this is stupid compared to Pokemon. Because if the world's a danger in Pokemon, at least like makes some sense that like it's a bunch of living things working together. How am I supposed to believe you saved the world with playing cards? That was genuinely what my opinion was as a kid. I was like, this is dumb bullshit. This is some real dumb whack bullshit. I thought I was better than Yu-Gi-Oh, okay? I thought Pokemon was better than Yu-Gi-Oh because it made sense. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, this is the... Yeah. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Promise? Yeah, this is the weird device. Oh, no, Sean. This is the weird device. The writing was on the wall. And he was gonna put it in the wall. I couldn't... Darn, I don't have enough energy.
You're not smart enough to fix it.
True. Just be careful. Alright. Okay. Oh.
Whee!
Oh no! Oh god! So here's the thing, Comfy. Hey, here's the thing. Guys, everybody, if you didn't see last time, hey, here's the thing! Hey, here's the thing! Though! Here's the problem! Here's the thing!
But imagine if you can get to a point where you have a whole hand of them.
And at least I'd be 0, so I would get 20 points.
Hey, 20-point play is not bad.
20-point play, all
It's better than
pairs.
boring.
Oh. Delusions! They're coming back! I can't have 3 of you! But it's new content, Sean!
This scrunches up his face. Don't make fun of me, Solar Pelix. Yay, new content!
Mayhaps they don't always guarantee very much new content, huh?
You should get 10 of them, Comfy says.
Now, Comfy, I kind of mentioned to her before we started that unfortunately we don't have Stress Cry, but there is still a theme. There's a new card. There's a lot of a new card. I keep fucking getting. Alright. Actually, I need to check. What was the next? This gives really good cards. Oh yeah, he gives some putting on your scary face. So I definitely want that as well. And I'm at 28, so it's still a ways off. Actually getting close on a couple things.
Don't have delusions over these next ads.
Uh-huh. The next ads are real. These next ads are real because your eyes are real, guys. They're not fake. That's why you need to ignore them.
How can lies be real if our eyes aren't real?
And have you ever tasted an advertisement? I have. I've gone to the grocery store.
Whoa, dude. Trippy.
No, actually, no. When is the last time you've gotten a free sample at a grocery store?
I don't know if I've ever done that.
I've once. I've once at a Dillon's. They were giving out free samples. And it was like for a sausage. They don't do that no more. That's not a thing.
Yeah. It's really not. Stand by your product, grocery stores.
Listen, McDonald's man won't even eat his hamburger, so
McDonald's man hates the filthy hamburger.
he won't even touch his filthy hamburger. You gave out what?
But did you eat them? If you ate any of your own free samples, then that... I don't think you can taste something by handing it to somebody unless you have taste buds in your fingertips.
Exactly. Because that's called test subjects. Those aren't samples.
Yeah, you've committed ad science. But that doesn't... I don't think that counts as tasting.
Uh-huh. Well, there. Did you... I was definitely... I don't remember if I ever did, but I definitely was one of the kids who was very... I do remember having to ask my parents to be like, why can't I just eat all of the candy bars? When the school gives us the candy bars, I was the kid who was like, why don't I just eat them? Why can't I just have one? Man, what was that for? Do you remember why they asked kids to sell those fucking candy bars?
To fund field trips, usually.
Like... Yes, Comfy. This is a thing in American schools. They would give kids boxes of candy bars and then tell them not to eat them and go sell them to other people. Oh, never mind. Apparently that's not so weird.
I mean, we would also be given candy for just like any given. I've definitely been... I have definitely eaten candy at school many times.
Right. Like, yeah. But like, I just, to me, it seems like evil. That's like an evil thing to do to a child is hand them an entire box of candy bars and then not only tell them that they can't eat them, but now they have to do work.
They're also like expensive candy bars too, so it's not something that it's like, oh, haha, little Timmy ate the candy bars. What a goober. That's not what you're supposed to do. No, like if you eat those candy bars, your parents are gonna be mad at you.
Yeah, your parents are gonna be so mad because you ate those fucking candy bars and they're like $20 candy bars. We shit you not. And now, this is not to say this is a $20 candy bar. This is like they're selling Hershey's candy bars for $20 fucking dollars.
I don't remember them being that expensive, but
I
yeah, the
remember
idea is that it's just like a you're buying a token more than you are actually buying the candy. It's just to support the school. It's like Girl Scout cookies, except worse in every way.
It's worse in every way because like I get it. The boy doesn't listen.
It wasn't $20. At least I have never seen it be $20.
I remember it being at more than $10. I remember it being like $15.
For the box or for just one?
For the bar. I do remember at one point finally realizing how much they like cost and it was like, holy fuck. But like
I remember them being like $5, but I maybe went to it. I mean, I went to a different school system than you, so maybe I don't
know.
The funny thing is I was trying to parse out whether that would make my school more or less affluent than yours, and I can't actually figure it out.
Uh-huh. Still. Like, yeah. I truly was still like, even when they handed me the box, I was just like, so I can't eat it. And I have growing up had like just no sense of like what the point in value was. So I'm just like, I don't know how to sell these. You're asking a child to sell these? I don't know what to do with this box of candy.
Oh yeah, I mean they're fully
Other than
relying
eat
on the
it.
cute factor and on the at least, you know, if you can memorize like one or two talking points they give you, which like a lot of children aren't, but you know, at least you get the sympathy factor of like, oh no, this poor innocent cute child isn't gonna get to go to see the zoo or whatever. It wouldn't have been the zoo. The zoo is free.
Is the zoo I thought the zoo's pretty expensive.
For children? I thought it was free for children.
Listen, I have been keeping up how capitalism has been going. I actually would not be surprised if the zoo is no longer free for children.
I mean, I don't know for sure if it was ever free for children. I would have been a child at the time that it would have mattered to me.
Exactly. Actually, it's pretty close. Also pretty close on biology. Hitting that tick. I'm pretty close to my first perception, which will be nice. So I'll stop walking past things as usual. Let's see.
We've all seen your first playthrough. You can't get one over on us by pretending that getting that tick of
It'll
perception
help.
will stop you from walking past things.
It'll help, Sean. It'll help.
This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hal brings up a picture of a hop-eye on the holoprojector and asks, who can tell me what special thing hop-eyes do when they see a predator?
Also, listen, Comfy. I don't know. Maybe my numbers are skewed, but I do remember it being too expensive for a fucking candy bar. That's all.
Yeah, it was... I wasn't kidding when I was like, they were expensive enough that your parents would be mad at you for eating them.
Yup.
Tange's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why we call it a hop-eye. Hal nods. That's true, but not what I was getting at. Tange stammers and looks upset, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again. Anyone else? Solar Pelix?
I'm getting hop eye effects. Oh no.
Wee! Hot facts. That spa looking real appealing right about now, huh?
Yeah, but Sean, I want that.
It's a good bag.
It is a good bag.
You've seen Hopeyes out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then they all hop away very quickly.
Uh-huh.
Here they don't make you participate in capitalism. Here we're taught socialist values during primary school by being given milk and cookies, not chocolate. You act like cookies are so much better than chocolate as a thing to give.
Uh-huh.
It's all candy for free
It's all
after recess every day.
Chocolate. Cookie is just candy with bread in it. I said my case.
Like cake.
Like cake, which is just candy.
Or a donut.
Like cake, which is just big cookie or big candy. Or donut, which is like cake.
I mean, they do make cookie cake. Cookie cake is good.
I've had a cookie pie. It's pretty good. They cut it like a pizza. You eat it like a big pizza slice.
It's fun.
Yeah.
That's right, Hal smiles. Solar Pelix sounds like they might have met one before. Tange gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect this from you.
Oh, right. I didn't realize that was a direct response to, oh, baby. That was a direct response to that time when I went out and saw one of the things.
One of them things was their pet last time, I'll have you remember.
That's true. This is an
Oh, those
interesting...
nasty things.
Don't say it like that. Don't you say it like that. That's not
Why
what I
are you
meant.
yelling at me?
Uh-huh. What? What?
Nothing. Just this challenge was just a mess.
It kind of was. One flop becomes two is such a rough one.
It's real hard.
Well-
You got so much stress.
Yeah.
That card is interesting.
It's fine. It's helping.
I mean, you've got all the stress reduction. Like, you've never had to deal with a proper full stress load before, so this is kind of like balancing the scales.
Uh-huh. And look, I used my eyes, Sean. My very own.
Good. Your hairy own.
They weren't chocolate chip cookies. Were they like sugar cookies? You want to know the worst cookie? Is the sugar cookie that is just... How would you describe... They feel like they're made out of, like, styrofoam. They don't even feel like they were cooked.
I don't
They
think I know what you're talking about.
So there's like a sugar cookie that like it feels like uncooked dough, and they usually dollop like kind of like a pretty thick like icing that's just hardened onto the top of it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Those are the worst.
It's weird. It's like not uncooked dough, because it's very dry, actually.
Yup.
I know what you're
Yup.
talking about. It's like dry and powdery almost.
Yup.
They're okay. I used to eat them when I was younger, but they're definitely not... I don't really eat sugar cookies that much in general.
Mm-hmm.
There are better cookie options.
There are definitely better cookie options, and for me, it's just such a like... Oh, whoops. It's just such like a like, ugh. Why would you make a cookie like this? Relax on the wall. Relax on
I
the
haven't
wall.
thought about those kind of cookies in a long time. That's sort of a blast from the past for me.
I mean, I can get you some. I think they are the saddest thing on the planet to me. They are a sad cookie. They're a sad cookie. All right. Wait. No, she's not out here. I don't think there's any interactions that I need, so we gonna lax on the wall. Gonna lax on the wall. That's a
We're gonna
good
take
one.
a month off and forget our first words.
We're gonna forget our first words. Solar plexus.
Uh-huh.
My first word would have been solar plexus, and my family would be like, huh, that would have made a really good word. That would have made a really good name, huh?
That's how they named you, actually, is you said solar plexus, and they were like, oh, it almost sounded like they said solar pelix.
2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity, even plants seem different. They say a new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans.
You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You should be safe, but so safe last year for Professor Howell, it wasn't. You look at Professor Howell and he looks back at you. Last year you saved his life right here. Hal clears his throat, visibly trying to stay calm. All right, children, he says, subconsciously touching his neck. Just remain seated. I'm sure everything will be fine. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice.
Interesting. Interesting that you need both. But
While Professor Hal is distracted, you crawl out from behind the table. What are you doing? Mars whispers angrily, but you ignore her. You creep along the back of the room, then quickly duck out the classroom door and sprint down the hall before anyone can see you.
You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen in the dim emergency lighting and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters, they're here.
oh, this will be different.
You follow the sound to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the vent. You gasp. Two glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. 4, 6? They blink in syncopated pairs. When you hear it over the sirens, a soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. But it can't find one. It bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Let's go for it. That's bad. That's bad.
Wow.
That's really
Holy
bad.
Shit.
That's
Oh my God.
Delusions are here. Delusions are here. Can't do a backwards straight. Oh man, this is gonna be rough, Sean.
That is killer.
That's so bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh. I got another delusion. Delusions keep coming back around. Holy shit, this might... Eh? Need to get rid of you.
Why?
I think we do this because that's at least a pair in blue. Ugh. Otherwise, we have a yellow. This sucks, Sean. I mean, I'll just have to push through, but that sucks. Eggs. Wait, what? Why?
Reading is hard.
Wait, the +2 still gets through, even though it's a 1?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. I did listen. I was doing the reading in the wrong place. God, fucking boring. God, fucking boring.
Boring absolutely fucked you.
Boring doesn't live. As much as I want bag, boring goes to the fucking garbage. Boring is going straight in the garbage next. This boring absolutely fucking destroyed me here. Okay, through. God. I guess I could have thrown sticks at it too to reduce it, but I have plenty of stress. Hey!
Hi, buddy. You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope you'll be allowed to keep it.
You look the species up in your hollow palm and learn that Vriki, so named for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male or female, though they do require a mate to reproduce. So it's a they then. You decide to name them. You decide to name them.
MCCan't.
It's pretty good. Let me think. It's like a snail. Snails are both. This is true. I'm trying to think. I don't.
Montana.
I. Hold on. Well, that's not. This is I was trying to think of
You were about to spell parry like the Dark Souls. You just spelled parry like the Dark Souls move, and that's very funny to me. I'm glad. I'm glad that word is. Dark Souls has so ruined your brain that you can't even acknowledge the existence of any other way to spell that.
I didn't mean to hit go, but it's done. It had to be done.
All right.
All right, it's Katy Perry.
Okay, Katy Perry it is. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up at you, none of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with this name.
It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses, as the all-clear message flashes on your hollow palm. You and the other children file out of engineering and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new Vriki under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Wait, did I spell Katie wrong? Wait, did I spell?
Yeah. I mean,
oh, it doesn't say. Oh, hey, look, straight.
It doesn't tell you. It might be in your relationships.
Nope.
It is not. It is a secret that will die with you.
I'm a little surprised. No, absolutely. I want them to be following me. Fuck. She's right. Comfy's right. Oh, fuck.
It's like they were going specifically for geoponics. It's just bad luck. Don't worry about it. They couldn't possibly have been going specifically for your food source.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yup. 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 Alright. There they are. There they are.
There she bar.
Wish I could interact with them. Katy Perry. What the fuck is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I was like thinking, I wanted to name them after someone, and I was trying to think of a different name, and... yeah. Oh god. Well, there you go. You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Solar Plexus, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Katy Perry. Oh, and this got me the geoponics. Yeah. I love it. Go play in the park. Go play in the park with your I almost called Kate. I would never call Katy Perry a freak. I might think it, but I know better.
Tangents is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays yada yada yada.
Okay.
She digs her fingers into her eyes.
He tries to close her eyes. What's up, Tange?
Just great. I fucked everything up. It's gross. I probably did that fungus a favor.
I hate being patronized too. You okay, Tan? It's his job to console and patronize me. What's wrong with it being nice?
I don't need people to be nice to me, she mutters. I need them to respect me. There's a difference. What I don't need is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay and the adults will make it better. I messed up. Just let me fix it.
Okay. Alright. I remember that card being okay. I remember that card being decent. I remember that card being alright.
I remember touching that card.
Yes. 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 Sorry, I'm processing in my brain. Actually, before I go. Dad! Dad! Daddy! Ta-da! Nope. Still don't have enough for that. I want to check Ma. Interesting. Oh, right. This is the one that I need 20 organizing, and I definitely am not getting it this time. Alright. And now we go into the world. Out we go into the world.
Into the great wide open.
I can't believe I have 3 delusions now. Favorite.
Must have been the delusions.
Must have been the delusions. Must have been the delusions. Couldn't have possibly been a person. Maybe it's just my inner thoughts. Practice spitting seeds, and we spit good seeds. Actually, where the hell? Where's my? Where? Oh, there they are. I didn't see them. What are you doing back there, buddy? They won't come up here.
They don't like this hop eye that you're fraternizing with.
Time to own all the animals. I'm
You
gonna
hear a sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick hot buy. That's a sick hot buy, dude.
Dude, it's sick as fuck. I'm taking this shit home. Dude, I'm just picking up animals off the... What the fuck? That's a 7.
It didn't make your score go up.
Uh-huh. Hmm. That's just strange. This is like not the worst card to get stuck. Weirdly.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
Delusion will make it better. Delusions will make it better, guys.
Uh-huh.
Delusions will make it better.
We have to believe that delusions will make everything okay.
Delusions will make it better. What the hell?
What?
I'm just trying to use my brain. I'm just trying to use my brain. And the brain tells me to throw in some more delusions. This was a very...
Hello, you've done it.
This was a very strange play. This is a very strange round.
Why
This
did
is a
you
very
just take your
strange
stress relief
round.
away?
What's that?
Why did you just take your stress relief away?
Yeah, that's fair. Fuck, that's not enough. I was
What are
hoping
you
that
doing?
I don't know, Sean. The delusions have to go in, though. Delusions stay. Delusions definitely stay. Wow, that's... I don't know, I'm fucking around. Answer, I'm fucking around. And I'm finding out. And I'm finding out nothing. God. Touch, throw it in your jacket, and carefully pick it up, put it in your back, you crack the zipper, fresh air.
All pets run.
All pets, run. Fuck. I wasn't thinking I was gonna need to name something.
Can we misspell Katy Perry's name a different way?
I mean, I can, but listen, you know me. That's hokey. I already did it. Nobody likes repetition like that, Sean, unless it could really nail the hammer on the head. Because at least what's that?
I was just gonna answer Comfy's question. No, we only had one, I believe.
I'm trying to think. What the hardest name... I'm trying to think of the hardest name that I can spell. I'm trying to think... what the hardest name I can spell that I wouldn't know, like, I don't think of them. But the problem is, I think I think that's how you spell his name?
No. Actually, not super far off, but it's not correct.
Well, it's Katy Perry and Jake Gyllenhaal. Here we go.
Jake Gyllenhaal's name is spelled fucking weird.
You. Life Alright. All pets run. All pets run. Oh, that ends the thing. Shit.
Thus endeth the lesson.
You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones. Clearly trying not to disturb you, you blink away the sleep from your eyes and eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. Peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk. Listen in on their argument. Alright, you're being unreasonable. Solar Plexus is a teenager now. You will have to give them the opportunity to take calculated risks, or they'll start acting out. That's just what's being a teen is.
Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk. It's too dangerous.
The danger isn't... Geranium. You've said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not your child?
Our responsibility to keep them safe.
Oh, not keeping anyone safe by coddling them. Survival depends on understanding the planet we're living on. I can take care of myself.
You point out that you saved Tammy's dad while sneaking out, so clearly that's proof you can handle yourself. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo.
Hey, Solar Plexus, sorry, it's your birthday today, and we were arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. I went to order you up at the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up a new edition of expeditions for kids 13 and older. Well, that's you now. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I already do that. Thank you. Be safe. Okay. We're making good time. Look, what do I even have to worry about? I can now finally stop missing things. Like I always don't.
For good.
For good. For what?
Is this a bit? Are you doing a bit right now?
I'm doing a bit. I'm gonna say I'm doing a bit.
Okay. Timmy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday!
Oh, it's the birthday gift that she gives me every year. The cake that I definitely won't re-give. But also, is that really how you spell the motherfucker's last name? I can never remember.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh my god.
I had to look it up because I didn't know.
Cake. Give me cake.
Cake.
She give me the cake.
Cakey.
Cakey, cakey, cakey. Dad.
Find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Sorry, your mom and I were arguing. Some soy sausage.
I was really upset.
Your dad's face falls. I know. I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here, I hear the depot's open now. Go get yourself a piece of candy or something on me. Your mom and I talked it out. We're both just really putting out everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a big hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there.
But it is my problem, Father. I need that food too. Herb.
The bit has ended.
The bit is ended. The bit is ended. Now make it to the end of this month. It's true. I have so many creatures. It makes me so happy. I don't even know why they would have the option to only show only the creatures equipped Because why would I just not want this? I want
Why would you
this.
not want your menagerie?
I want my army. I want my army. Alright. Out we go. Floor nearby. Oh wait, no, I can't go to the plains. Plains we go. Time to go to the plains. And I know exactly where I need to go. Alright.
Do you now?
Yes, I do. I do now. Oh no, never mind. I got it mixed up. We're not there yet. For some reason I forgot.
As for Gore.
For Gore. But it's fine. The planes are still good. For the exposition autobus in the morning, you barely control your excitement as you watch the landscape change. They gave me gun. Glass cutter. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Cool, fire. Cool it, sweets. This is a quiet area. What we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything, unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even young'uns like you. Prosaic plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name. You can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you gonna do if you see me coming for you? What are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Try to pet it! Utopia puts her fingers to her temples. I'm going to hope you were joking. This joins you. You must have come from an earlier autobus. Ah, good, you're here too. Utopia, you two greenhorns are with me, for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out there. But I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can be spotty out here. Alright, don't get yourselves killed. I won't. I would never. Okay, sounds like it's getting closer. Right, I remember this. This is big sky creature.
We love Big Sky Creature.
Oh, but I don't have enough perception. Darn. And still. You freeze up in terror, closing your eyes and standing perfectly still. We'll just pass by. That's a shadow descending from above you. Something suddenly hits you on the left, flung sideways off your feet. A moment later, one of the massive legs slams down right where you'd be. Another second, and flat as grass underneath it. Look up to what hit you, but it or they is already gone, having saved your life. Your son is so mad.
Mm-hmm.
Your son angers. Why does he rage?
This is just his dedicated anger hour.
Uh-huh. Okay, I think you probably just did this one. Stop to meditate. Good. Good call.
We like a good meditate.
We like a good meditate. Crawl through it, and I didn't like that.
Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
I don't know if we might not have read this one.
You wriggle your way through the thinnest part of the bushes, but they keep catching your clothes and your hair. Your clothes are getting all scratched up. Your mom's gonna be pissed. If she's not too busy to notice. You try to think up an excuse. You emerge through the other side and look back at the tunnel you've made. At least it'll be easier if you have to go back through.
Good. Okay, I won't. I would never miss something. There's flour. I need that. I need
You
valor.
100% can't make it over there.
How dare. Remember the flashing golden yellow. Pick a rock up. You refuse to follow the pattern and pick up one of the stones instead. You feel intense fear as you do, and the rock turns completely black in your hand. The fear seems to come from the rock itself, in a way you can't explain. The others all turn black as well, the oily color rippling over their surface. Oh, that's not good. Your heart races and the stone drops instinctively out of your hand. You feel suddenly nauseous and turn to retch. When you turn back, all the rocks are floating further out, now a few meters from the shore. They swim out there? They just seem to be floating. Just regular rocks, except regular rocks don't float on water. You feel like they're glaring at you. Stomach still feels uneasy, but you leave them. That was definitely new. I guess I never thought to piss off the rocks.
Yeah, you were nice to the rocks the first time around.
Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Find a good angle, try to get close. Find a good angle. Let's try to perceive these bugs. Fucking goddamn it, sports ball.
If only we could perceive the sports ball.
If only we could perceive this sports ball.
I think it's kind of fitting that they're not only really bad individually, but that they're so bad together. Because truly, what's worse than boring sports ball? Like,
a beautiful
sports
sight.
ball is supposed to be anything. Boring is not it.
I do love the thought of what a beautiful sight. Boring sports ball. Oh, hey. Okay, good. I did salvage that. I did at least salvage that. Alright. That's at least something.
Someone.
Gotta just shut your mouth. I'll never not find that funny. Interesting. I don't... Yeah. I was like, I don't really see value out of this at any point, so I might as well burn it. Okay. 31. This isn't impossible. It is rough. There is not... God damn it. I've not been getting straights, Sean. That would be a...
To be fair, at this second, it doesn't really matter if you get a straight or a pair. They're worth the same right now.
Mm-hmm. Just to make sure, I don't think this is not affecting. Yeah, I'm gonna lose all my buffs from the yellows, so... That's not... I mean, I'm 2 away. I've got 6. I've got 6. I've got 6. I can do 2 more. I can use a stick on that.
You fed a stick to the shimmer.
I did feed a stick to her. Oh, I'm too tired anyways. Damn it. And I'm too tired anyways. Alright. Alright. I think the next month will go quick. Tammy. Got a lot to say.
Tammy presents you with a carefully folded pair of socks. I hope you don't mind, Solar Pelix, she says. I was in the laundry room and I noticed your socks were starting to get some holes.
we're only supposed to use the nanoprinters for things that are really important. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I fixed them the old-fashioned way.
You take the socks and see they're mended now. A little ugly, but at least the holes are gone.
Let me know if you have anything else you need mended. We all have to do our part.
I should probably sew up all my socks. I got holes in a lot of my socks, and if I just probably sewed them, it'd be fine. It'd be better.
I honestly...
I imagine a bad sewing job on a pair of socks,
Uh-huh.
especially in the kinds of places where they get holes, would probably be pretty uncomfortable.
It's not great. It's not wonderful. Actually, she might like Pretty Rock. Tammy might like Pretty Rock. Tammy might like a Pretty Rock. Tammy, you like a Pretty Rock? Tammy does like a Pretty Rock. Doesn't love it, but she doesn't hate a Pretty Rock. It's still not her birthday. Alright. That leaves the rest of... I guess I haven't tested the rest of Dust, but I can't anticipate that she would have her birthday in Dust, but... I'm a little surprised that I didn't... Huh. Interesting. 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 Hey, Sean, we're gonna do something before I go, because I will... Hey, boring? Hey, boring? Hey, boring? Please go into the garbage.
Boring's crimes are unforgivable.
They truly are. Truly. Like, I was able to get through it, but boy, that wouldn't have been so bad had Boring not been there. Oh, interesting. Cal, Nem, or Tan. We're gonna go with Nem. I haven't hung out with Nem very much. Hey, friendo! Anemone says. I was just gonna get out of here. You could come with me. Gonna go play some sports ball. So much for relaxing. Anemone grabs you by the arm and marches you to the sports ball pitch, where she strikes up a game of sports ball that is not strictly regulation. You make up your own rules,
Even roping her 3 younger brothers into playing. They're young, and they kind of suck at stuff, but it's still fun. That is kind of a kid thing to be like. They're kids, they're other kids, they suck. Fucking... Why? There are cards I totally want to get rid of. It's neither of these fucking cards.
The delusions, we can't forget those, Sean. Low-key, maybe they coded the game that it is unlikely for you to escape the delusions.
The delusions at this point, I think we're honor bound to keep them at this point.
Uh-huh. Not only honor bound, I will get more.
I will acquire more delusions. Don't you worry. Alright. We'll do Dad, and then we'll wrap it up.
Hello, my little tomato. Your dad's voice rings out across the fields, hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed. Not during pollen, not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. Are you coming to check on your old man? He teases you. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, he says quietly. You can pull off miracles, kiddo.
One of the best cards in the game for what I'm playing now.
That's a really good card for my build now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good card for my build now. Now, will Mother's Love be good is the real question. In Before Mom's Love is a red card. That would have been really good for my red build. Well,
What if it's a blue card that you wouldn't have wanted in either build?
yeah, that's true. I could see her giving me a blue card. I could see her giving me a blue card. Well, this is going well. This is going well. I do feel like I need to I do want to befriend Mars more. I'm definitely not trying to just exclude her. I just have not had an excess of rock, and I did miss her birthday last year. And I don't
And you
think
haven't spent any time at the supply depot?
and I haven't spent any time at the supply depot. I can't even do this. I can't even do this. That's
I think you can
bad.
talk to Mars about it, but I don't remember.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Solar Plexus, I'm sorry, I can't talk now. I'm on my way to command. You know the supply depot? It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything gets made here goes through me first. Plus, I get first pick of the best stuff. Well, I could work with them. That would be rude. Could I work there with you? Well, Mars hems and haws. I suppose it is a lot of work to do alone, and I do like you. We should stick together.
Whatever Mars does to pull Administrator Seek's strings works, because an hour later, you get a message from them on your holopod. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Nobody thinks anything of you. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything. But they agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. Interesting. Give what you give. Give organization, persuasion, and Mars. And money. And the best money. And the best money. I mean, I love working with children, but we'll see. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll do that next time. Hopefully I won't forget. I would never do that, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
I would never forget. I won't forget. I would never forget. Well, ads are coming, so I'll go ahead and start closing it down so that we can do the snoozes and get through everything, and hopefully ads won't play. So, yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. I'm excited. I'm enjoying the flavor, the flavor change. I like how things have gone different overall. And I am curious then to see, can I what'll happen if I'm just like, can I really? I don't foresee me being able to save kombucha, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. But either way, thanks for joining, everybody. We're going to do one more thing before we go. And you guys can help participate. At the end of every stream, I'm going to make a picture. You guys are going to help me. How can you ask? How is that possible? Quite simple. All I need from you is to type a word, or a subject, or a noun into chat, and then I'll use everything that chat says, and then I'll make a reference out of it, a reference prompt, and then I have to draw that prompt in Paint, and then I'll share it before we write it out. So, John, what even? What are we thinking?
What are you even?
What even happened today?
I mean, you saved Hal.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to put that into a prompt that you can draw, though.
Saving Hal with my pet army. Do you want to add anything else to that, Sean?
I mean, I got what I wanted.
Can I draw Hal from memory? Surely I could do that. I'm pretty sure I could do that. That's not that bad. That's not that bad.
Oh man, the snoozes.
Thank you. Thank you. That actually confused me for a second because I was like, "Oh man, this what's going on with the snoozes?" I heard, "Oh man, the snoozes." Oh man. Oh man, the
Aw,
snoozes.
dang.
Ah, jeez, the snoozes. Katy Perry. Oh god, I can't see them right now. And we've got fake Gyllenhaal. And we have a rage quick. Okay. All right. Well, yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I think I did it. So stick around to the end, everyone, to see that picture. I also do a bit of a closing bit. We do raid at the end of every stream, so that way the vampires in our chat can keep watching. Like Sean, just everyone go lock your doors and windows. It's almost lunchtime for Sean. How does it feel, Sean?
I mean, we've always known.
Uh-huh. But thank you for joining, everybody. I hope you had a great time, and I hope you enjoyed the show. If you're able to join the live show, thank you for stopping by, chatting, and watching. And if you're watching this in the future, thank you for taking the time to going back and rewatching the VOD. We appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following or clicking any of the links. There's a link to all the socials and the Discord below. We post when we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to. And you could just go hang out in the Discord with people. There's a bunch of cool people in there. It's a fun time. You can find the Discord here. Uh, and also you'll know when we go live. I think that's probably the best time to know when we go live. I post exactly there, and it pings everyone. So, if you want to help keep up, or if you want to be able to keep up, I recommend the Discord and everything else. Any platform of your choosing. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community on that Discord and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience. We appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just make sure also hashtag it with MCCanary or link it back to the stream so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. And on that note, if you want to see the stream grow, you gotta let people know. I do appreciate that you guys have been talking about the stream, and I do encourage you guys to do it more. It does help us out, and it's just a way that you can kind of help stand up for the stream and let people know that we're doing stuff. I don't really do any other kind of advertising. I just post when we go live every time we go live. But I don't do anything else. I don't pay for any advertising, certainly. So the only other way that people are really learning about stuff is usually by word of mouth. So if you liked this and you're like, I know that you know somebody else who likes the things that you like, they might like this too. If you thought that we said something silly and you make a quote, you could be like, "This is where I learned this from these idiots, these idiots." So go tell people about the stream. Go tell your friends about the stream. Go tell your family about the stream. I won't. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon, Coffee, and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream as well as take on more projects, and the stream would not be made possible without viewers like you, so we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list, as well as some other benefits you can get, you could subscribe directly on Twitch, or you could check out the Patreon and Coffee here. Those links will show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. I want to flesh out more commissions as time goes on. Right now, there are commissions available for Magic tokens, but I do want to add more options for people to be able to get commissions from. So, if you're interested in a commission, we can discuss. So available for commissions for that. So, just let me know. Just let me know. And any support is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. And thank you to Mods who do a wonderful job of holding back their enemy and becoming famous. And thank you, Sean, for going through another episode of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It was a good time. I'm really enjoying this game. It's very good.
I'm so glad you've liked it so much. It's a personal favorite of mine's.
I'm glad you've let me get away with a delusion build.
I'm so excited. I hope we can hit 5. I hope at some point we can get a whole hand of delusions.
Fucking hell. Honestly, in a stupid, very stupid way, 3 delusion hand on a 3 round is not a bad starting hand.
That's pretty bad.
It's...
What's that? 3 6 points, and then you lose 3 of those, so it's 3 points total?
Well, no, I don't anymore. They're zeros, remember?
Yeah, but that's still only 6 points. You can get that off of 1 card.
It's 6 point... Wait, is it only 3 for 3? No, it would be 6 on top and bottom, because it's also matching color. It's also flush.
Yeah, it'd be 3 on top and bottom, wouldn't it?
Oh, I guess 3 is 3. For some reason, I thought 3 was 6. It's 2. No, you're
4
right.
is 6.
Yeah, it would be 6. It would be 6 points. Will you have any housekeeping?
Also, I learned a thing about... No. I did learn a thing about how the snoozing works that they fucking got me. That fucking Twitch got me. Because I was trying to game the system a little bit and like let the ad timer run down a little bit before I snoozed it. And I ran it down to 15 seconds and then snoozed. And then when I like was looking at Discord and doing something else, and I looked over and the timer had started and was already in the single digits, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Apparently they retain whatever point the timer was at when you snoozed it.
That's evil, Twitch. Twitch, that's fucking evil.
Oh, shit.
Well,
I got it, though.
thank you. Well, go check out everybody else's stuff in Goblin Entertainment here. That link tree has links to everyone's channels and everything that they've been up to. And you can find all of the rest of my stuff as well here. I have my own link tree. That is the link to all the socials as well as all the places that I post to. I recommend at least checking out the VOD channel. It's doing something. It's doing something. So go check it out. It'll be where you can find the VOD for if you joined in late and want to know what we got up to earlier on in the stream. You'll find the VOD for this hopefully in the morning, as long as it doesn't seem to corrupt, which sometimes seems to happen sometimes in its own stupid issue, and I have a resolution for it. I haven't lost a VOD, but it is fucking annoying. But it should, if nothing goes wrong, be there in the morning, and if not, it'll be there within the next couple days. So, on that note, speaking of the next couple days, we'll be back Wednesday with some more Mothership. I'm gonna hold myself to it. We're gonna be back for more Mothership on Wednesday. On Thursday, we should be doing a little bit more of something. Usually with James, maybe Aqua. We were trying finals last time. I think I was just having a bad day. I'll try at least one more time. We'll see. Friday. We'll do usually it'll be Sean and Jackson and I. We'll all be doing more Xenosaga. We'll be back on the saga hopefully. And then Saturday should be more Star Citizen with James and friends, James and Kenneth and friends. So, yeah, if any of that sounds interesting to you, again, we do recommend following, going to any of the platforms, going to the Discord to keep up. If any of that sounds interesting to you, and just generally go check everybody out in Compline Entertainment. It's a good time. Stick around. We're gonna start. We're finalizing. Let's go say hi to Dot. We're gonna say hi to Dot. She's finishing Mario Galaxy, so we'll go say hi to her. She's a good gal. So stick around for that. Otherwise, have a good evening, everybody. Take it easy. Sean, is there anything you would like to tell the audience?
Don't forget, if you're gonna go on a trip outside, make sure to bring your shooty gun so that you don't get attacked by a big monster and have to be saved by a little kid and owe a little child your life.
Oh no, Sean. But I'm not gonna have. This is gonna be the non-gun run. What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna have a gun.
You're just gonna have to get saved by Nougat and owe your life to Nougat.
I guess, cause I'm gonna have a cape. But a
Well, you're gonna
cape.
have a bag.
Well, I'm gonna have a bag. You're right about that. I will have the bag before the cape. Man, I gotta grind. Maybe capitalism isn't that bad. We'll find out next time, probably. Sean, I'm still not certain how many delusions I should get.